Wow, I'm finally entering the grill-off. It's just like in my dreams, except in the dream I'm wearing Tom Landry's hat. Excuse me, sir. You have 2 different boxes for charcoal, mesquite, and hickory, but I don't see a box on the entry for grilling with propane.
'Cause you can't use gas at a grill-off. Charcoal only. Your choice of sauce. Starting this year, bacon counts as a sauce.
Well, sir, I choose to enter this contest grilling with propane. It's not a sales ploy, it's what I prefer.
This is a charcoal competition. Always has been. Why don't you take your gas and go fill up your balloons or whatever you do with it, and leave the grilling to the pros.
2 boxes for charcoal, Bobby. 2 boxes. It's madness.
I know. That really boils my... Makes me wanna... I gotta level with you, Dad. I've just been picturing myself on the roller coaster the whole time you were talking. Ooh!
If the election were held today, I would vote for... nobody. I know that elections don't happen today. They happen on Tuesdays in months ending in November. Why do you want to talk to my mother?
You know, if I ever win the lotto, I'm gonna buy this house, knock it down, and build this house on top of it.
I am so sick of people calling and asking to speak with the woman of the house and then treating me like the baby of the house.
Now, Luann, let's not be the crybaby of the house.
Oh, my God, look at this. The Baxter Death Mansion is on the market.
The scene of Arlen's most notorious crime of passion.
Also, most exciting murder ever to happen in a laundry room.
Oh, yeah, I remember. The handsome millionaire and his girlfriend were eloping to Switzerland, but they were tragically stopped by that crazy old woman with the bad hair. And her gun.
Luann, that crazy old woman was his wife, the one who put him through medical school.
Oh.
Why don't you go play with someone your own age? Hey, Connie babysitting an 8-year-old. Give him a shot.
Oh, my God. It's an open house. Ladies, get ready to see 5 sunny bedrooms, eat-in kitchen, and murder.
Yep.
Propane is excluded from the Texas State Fair. Boomhauer, are you insane? I just told you they excluded propane. You too? First Bobby and now you guys? Where's the outrage?
Rules are rules, Hank. Without rules, there would be chaos. That's why we no longer visit the public pool.
But this is blatantly unfair.
Yeah, poor Hank. With his wife and his son and his hair. Nobody will let him grill with propane.
Who's gonna show me some rage? Dang it, I should be calming you people down, telling you there's no need for violence.
Yeah, of course. Charcoal propane, huh? Hank, it's just a rule. I would never teach Italian in my Spanish class, even though they are practically the same language. Gotta go!
To really get ready for the tilt-a-whirl, I should have eaten a few corn dogs first. If you want it to feel like the tilt-a-whirl, you've got to tilt and snap your head around.
Children, stop that. Play nicely.
What are you talking about, Luann?
Don't you sass me, young man. I am your elder, and I am to be treated with respect.
Wow. If you're gonna be butchered by a spurned wife, this would be the place to do it.
Any questions, ladies?
No, that's okay. We're just gonna take a quick look around, thank you.
Oh, I'm afraid we're only showing this house to potential buyers. No looky-loos. If you want a rubberneck, there was a pile-up out on Highway 183.
Looky-loos?
Thanks for coming.
Super. Just super. I could see my family very happy here. Oh, wait. There is one potential deal breaker. Is there a laundry room?
Is there a laundry room?
We have got to come back. If we do not get to see that laundry room, then the victim will have died in vain.
Smell that, girl. Is that the smell of a second-class heat source?
Who's all this food for?
I don't even know anymore. No one cares.
Why not? It smells so good.
Exactly. That's because you're smelling the food. See, if this were charcoal, all you'd smell is that dang smoke.
I hate smoke. It makes my mouth taste like I kissed a guy who smokes. Not that you know what it's like to kiss a guy. Well, no, some guys do, just not you.
No, not me. But I see exactly what you're saying. You prefer a cleaner burning fuel.
That's what I was saying? And you agree with me?
God dang right I do. You know what, Luann? You just earned yourself a burger. Go ahead and pick one out. And that's why I decided to go with State Farm.
Wow, this is such a serious, grown-up conversation. I'm so tired of everybody treating me like a child. Just because I live at home and always have to bum rides, I still should be taken seriously.
Well, of course you should. It's just like those people at the fair who won't take propane seriously.
You know what? I say we go down to that fair and set up a propane grill right across from those stinky charcoal grills. Let the people see what they're missing.
You mean like some sort of crazy protest grill? Well, that's not the kind of thing I normally go in for.
But they're pushing around propane, and propane doesn't have arms to push back with.
Luann, I'm in.
We're a team. I want to celebrate. Toss another bucket of propane on the fire.
Luann, maybe I should get you some brochures.
What you doing, Uncle Hank?
What I've done is I've married the cold precision of the Wagner Char King with the fiery passion of the Hoffman Meatmeister. I may have voided all the warranties, but I don't even care.
Look out, Charcoal. It's Super Grill. Yeah, I can make a poster with Super Grill wearing a cape and saving people everywhere with his magic rainbow of meats.
I get it. It's a catchy image. But, and here's my criticism.
Okay. I'm an adult. I can handle criticism.
Remember how you wanted to be taken seriously? Well, so does propane. Sure, a rainbow of meats would be fun, great for a kid's bedroom, but we're looking to change lives here.
I understand.
Great. Now we've got a lot to do with just 3 days until the fair. Build the grill, print up the pamphlets, fact-check the pamphlets, design a char pattern, and that's just for starters.
Hey, I bet I could get some people down at the college to help us. I still know where it is.
That's a great idea. Luann, I am officially designating you recruitment coordinator.
That could have been us protesting for propane with Hank right now. Gentlemen, we dodged a very boring bullet.
I love old Hank, man, but God dang, man, I'm talking about propane, man. You know, I'm talking about what I do for a living, man.
Poor Bobby, being replaced by Luann. My dad replaced me with TV and the bottle. Hey, we should let Bobby hang with us. Seems the least we could do.
Now, when we ask him, try not to seem too needy. And if he says no, pretend like we didn't want him anyway.
Just say no to the WTO.
No to animal testing.
Vote no on Prop 12. The honor this land is their land.
Wow, it looks like you hate everything. Do you think you could hate charcoal too?
I think you could persuade me. Okay, everyone, let him hear it!
No blood for...
Hi!
Hey. Sup?
Now, who's ready to put on a serious protest with me and Uncle Hank?
Charcoal's murder!
Oh, that's so good!
Dude, things that are murder is my thing. Smoke is murder! No blood for charcoal!
Uncle Hank is gonna be so excited!
Luann, this Uncle Hank, he's a real uncle, not an older dude who's like your boyfriend, right?
You know what? I am the babe around here. I am not going to become the mom.
Hey, Uncle Hank.
Oh, hey, Luann. How'd it go at the college?
Great. I got a team. They're focused and committed. I can't wait for you to see all the signs we made.
No rainbows or smiley faces, right?
Uncle Hank, we're looking to change lives here.
Well, all right, Luann. Great job.
Just follow my lead and get ready to gloat.
Oh, you gals don't have jobs, do you? Like I said, potential buyers only.
How's this for potential? We will give you $200,000 over asking price. Yeah, I bet you didn't see that coming. Now show us the damn laundry room.
Peggy, what are you doing?
Relax, Nancy. We're not really gonna buy the house. We're just gonna put in a bogus bid, and the whole thing will fall apart during escrow. Hey, looky-loos! Out of my kitchen!
Of course, we will need some earnest money, which on your generous offer comes out to $15,000.
Fine. Drive me to the bank.
Yep.
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 Okay.
So, Bobby, are you upset by Luann usurping your firstborn male right of primogrillature?
Are you kidding? I'm just hoping she can throw a football too, because then I'm home free.
That is a great attitude, Bobby. You know, we should have done this years ago.
So, I can see why you guys like this, but I've got 2 weeks allowance in my pocket that's screaming state fair. I say let's do it.
Hey, man,
I can't wait.
No good call,
You're as
Bobby.
good at telling me what to do as your dad is.
Howdy, folks. Today, Clog Dancing Unlimited. Steak Grill-Off. The world's smallest hippo.
Propane? That's a fine fuel, but it ain't no match for a mesquite mix took my grandpa 19 years to get perfect.
With all due respect, sir, it's not a fair competition unless all heat sources are welcomed. All we ask for is an equal chance.
Well, a man can respect that.
Once my team gets here, you will get all the steak and information you need to make an informed choice.
Hey! Ho, ho, ho! Your deadly smoke has got to go! Cough, cough! Choke, choke!
What the?
Oh, God, protest kids, get a job!
Propane is the way to go!
Ready, everyone? Finger of shame!
Shame! Shame!
Hi, Uncle Hank!
Luann?
That gal is on your team?
Sir, I swear to you,
Hey, everybody! Zion!
Luann, what? I can't. What?
Isn't this great?
No, it's horrible. Didn't you hear a word I said?
Yes, I heard all of them. Look how serious we are. Jason is dressed as death. What is more serious than death?
No. Luann, you're off the team.
What? But I'm trying.
I don't care what you're trying. Now get away from my grill.
Luann? But we haven't had our puke in yet. Luann! Luann!
Hey, wait up!
I really do think propane is great. It's a better heat source than charcoal. It just is.
I, know what you're going through?
I'm old enough to help propane by myself. I'll show him. I just have to figure out how and when.
You gotta do something big. You gotta get his attention, like, move out of his house. I mean, you could totally crash with me.
Thursday night, livestock show. Free diabetes screenings.
I could crash with you, or do something bigger.
Sir, that circus did not represent propane. If you would just give propane another chance.
Sunday night, salute to the pecan. Thursday.
Attention, Texas. Charcoal is murder.
Luann?
Grill with propane. If you don't use propane, I'm going to stomp on you. How do I move the legs?
Taste the meat, not the heat!
Listen, Texas. Our forests are dying to make the charcoal to burn the flesh of the cows you've murdered. But there is another way. Propane. Just be careful who you trust.
Dang it.
Yeah, we tried that. She's got her own megaphone. We can't do much besides wait her out. Shoot, that's his first hit out of the dozen. A lot of times these kids don't even nick me.
Are you just gonna take that?
Well, what with the lawsuits and all. As I say, we got it under control. Anyway, I have to ask you to clear the area.
I'm not the one throwing eggs.
Sir, please don't make my job any more difficult.
Babylon is going down! Take that, Air Fuhrer!
There he is, Hank Hill, who thinks he's the only one who cares about propane. Shame on him.
Shame! Shame!
That's right. Run away. Shame.
Turn the wheel, Mr. Dotrick. Turn the wheel!
Bobby, this is what it would look like if Boomhauer and me had a baby. So what should we do now, Bobby? Can I have a fried Twinkie?
Wait! Don't leave me!
So, if we grill the forest, where are like squirrels supposed to live?
Luann, courage! Can I get you anything, please?
A diet soda? And maybe a sandwich? Oh, and could you bring me up a bucket? I have to go to the ladies' room.
Mrs. Hill, your mortgage payments would be 300% of your household income, which is what we in the business call a tough nut.
I'm gonna level with you. I just wanted to see the freaking laundry room.
This is the Baxter Death Mansion?
Yep. And Miss Number One on the west side thinks you have to be a millionaire just to get a peek.
I think we can work something out.
I'm sending something down.
I got it.
No, I got it. And you're sure this thing is loud?
How's this?
Oh, okay, fine, I'll take it.
$55.99.
Stop that.
Boy, it's hot in here. Where's my sandwich?
Luann, can you hear me?
Yes.
Then get the heck down here. You're acting like a complete jackass.
Sir, you're not authorized to negotiate with that subject.
This is my protest. Why are you against me? I was trying to help you with your propane.
Hank, what's going on?
It's Luann. She's ticked off at me and she's commandeered Big Tex. I've got to find some way to get her down. It's Big Tex.
Maybe you should ask Big Bob.
This is a lot like the time I locked myself in my room and wouldn't come out. Do you remember how you got me out?
Yeah, I put candy outside your door and told you had 5 minutes before I ate it.
Go for it, Dad.
Look, Luann's an adult. Treating her like a kid is not gonna... Oh, Lord. Sir, I think I can get her down. Folks, I sort of have to say something to my niece. It's kind of private, so if you could all put your fingers in your ears. All right, fine. Luann, I understand why you're mad at me. You did something I don't agree with, and I treated you like a child. And that was wrong of me because I owe you a lot. But working with you is, the whole reason I'm even here today. And even though I still think what you're doing is asinine, if you come down here, we can talk about it. Like adults.
Uncle Hank, I'm coming down.
Well, this blows chunks. Oh, yeah!
Dude, you just nailed the real cop. Oh, crap. Run!
A front loader. Wow.
Thanks for coming down, Luann.
Well, officer, I'm an adult now, and I'm ready to do what grown-up people do. Go to jail.
Sir, I guess the two of us are in this together.
I think my report's going to say that while we were busy with a violent situation, a nonviolent offender walked off and we were unable to locate her. Come on, get out of here.
Thank you, officer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ms. Platter, I think we'd better get out of here while we still can.
Mr. Hill, I think you have a very good point there.
So I have to ask, is Big Tex as amazing inside as he is from the outside?
Yeah, you think you're gonna be really nervous because, like, he's Big Tex and all. But actually, he was very down to earth. Really, like being inside of a regular giant guy.
A man of the people. I knew it.
Howdy, folks. Today's steak grill-off. Clog Dancing Unlimited. The world's smallest hippo. Howdy. Thursday night livestock show. Free diabetes screenings. Howdy. Sunday night salute to the pecan.
Talking about on the propane, man.
Any of you guys have that thing when you wake up in the morning and see the rain and cry?
Cheer up, Bill. You'll be dead soon. Looks like the end of days is upon us. See?
Hold on, I think we're going from flood watch to flood warning.
The National Weather Service reports water levels at the upper Brazos River are rising dangerously, causing flood warnings to be issued for all low-lying areas, including Heimlich and Travis counties.
Okay, evacuation plan A, everyone. I want an orderly, efficient egress to the shelter at Tom Landry Middle School.
Yeah. Get out of my way, Boomhauer! Find land, plant this. I will meet you at the rendezvous.
Did Uncle Hank order a duck? Because there's one in the mailbox.
The flood's coming! Why are you all just standing around? We've got to get to the shelter. We'll be safe there.
Bobby, I need you to calm down. You know I'm Red Cross certified to be the shelter leader, and I promise you everything is going to be okay. Now go pack one suitcase and no stuffed animals. Okay, one stuffed animal. Not the bunny.
Come on, Mr. Trucker.
They say one of the big problems in a shelter is people often get shelter shock, where they become dependent and childlike. We don't have a lot of room for error with Bobby.
Don't worry, Hank. Bobby will not go baby on my watch. I'll put pepper on his thumbs just in case.
Okay, now I've got to do a final sweep of the neighborhood and then get the pets to a kennel on higher ground. I'm counting on you and Luann to wrap everything up and get to the shelter.
It's like God took our picture before he kills us.
Go, go, go!
Come on, Bill, time to go. What in the hell? Dang it, as shelter leader, one of my duties is to keep you from drowning.
Maybe I'll float.
Bill, get up and let Peggy take you to the shelter. That's an order.
If you say so.
Now, Peggy's a little stressed out, so don't stare at her while she drives. Remember, Lady Bird, the other dogs will be looking to you for leadership. Be strong. Dang it, I need to find higher ground.
Find your own square.
Man, chaos already ruling. Just like when City of Lawang per bang fall, and we snag sweet diplomatic license plates.
This is our chance to get prime real estate. But where?
The heights! Run! Connie, break it!
I always thought I'd die in this gym.
Bobby, please stop being so dramatic. Everything will be just fine. Oh my God, I have 3 socks and no underwear.
Hello? Hello, anybody here? Oh my God, the red phone.
Dang it, Everett, were you off combing your mustache? I need a status report.
Everett's not here. This is Hank Hill, Assistant Manager, Strickland Propane.
Everett's gone? All right, listen, this is T. Beck Minzemeyer with the Upper Brazos River Authority. The storm's knocked out all our remote sensors, so I'm gonna need your help.
Sir, I have mentally rehearsed many emergency talk-through scenarios. Go ahead.
Okay, check the monitors. Do you see any damage to the face of the dam?
Oh God, I am seeing some hairline cracks, yes.
That's okay, they're always there. But if they start getting too big, you'll have to open the floodgate.
I could open it now just to be safe.
No! I mean, no. The rain could still let up. Open that floodgate now and a dozen homes and businesses are gone.
Oh, okay, I won't open the floodgate.
Now don't get bullheaded about it. Keep the gate closed too long and the dam could break. All of South Arlen would be destroyed.
Okay, so I'll open the floodgate, but only if...
Look, I got a bass boat stuck in a turbine at the LBJ Dam. You're just gonna have to use your best judgment on this.
Fresh cinnamon rolls, courtesy of the Emergency Operations Center. We thought you might be getting hungry.
I could eat.
Nice. You'll make sure these get inside, right?
Dad, are we gonna be okay?
Okay. Joseph, how does being the best-looking kid on Earth sound to you? Because that's what you're going to be when I'm done building an ark for you, your mother, and me. Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's food! The Army guys got food for us!
That smells delicious.
Who's in charge here?
I don't know. I guess the Army guy.
Actually, it's supposed to be Hank, but he's
Look,
not...
you got a situation at the East Shelter, so you're gonna have to hold the fort for a while. Here's your shelter kit. Here's your satellite phone. If you need to talk to the Emergency Ops Center, just hit speed dial #1.
Speed dial, #1. Hey, it worked!
So, until Uncle Hank gets here, Mr. Doughtrees is going to be our leader?
God help us.
Mom, can I go play hide and seek with Joseph?
Hide and seek? Oh my God, it's happening. Bobby, grow up. Now here's the school's master key. Go to the teacher's lounge, have some coffee, and bitch about your friends.
Okay.
The updated forecast calls for continued heavy rain.
Good Lord, are the cracks getting bigger?
The Weather Service has also issued a storm advisory for all lakes and rivers. Open the floodgate and a dozen homes and businesses are gone. Or the dam breaks and all of South Arlen will be destroyed.
Oh God, what do I do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh God.
Cherry?
I love Cherry. Good call, Bill.
Bill, Hank still isn't here. Where is he? I think Bobby's got shelter shock. He's reverting. Where is Hank?
Now, Peggy, I'm sure Hank is fine.
You are?
Yes, I am.
Oh, so everything's gonna be okay?
That's right. Now, why don't you lay down in bed and I'll get you a nice hot bowl of chicken soup. How does that sound?
Well, that does sound nice. I'll need a spoon.
It's also a fork for those nice bits of chicken. Shelter Leader Dotrieve here. Now see. People, I've just been informed that a wall of water from Tutreppy Dam has destroyed several homes on River Oaks Drive and may have reached the new outlet mall.
We live on River Oaks.
My father-in-law mall walks at that mall.
Hank, you're alive.
Did everyone who lives below the dam get here okay?
Don't worry, Hank. They're all safe. I saw to that.
Oh, thank God. You saw to that?
Yep. I'm the shelter leader.
But I'm supposed to...
No, I got the phone.
What, so they made you the leader? Is everyone taking turns, or... Yeah, well, we'll get this all straightened out. I'm just glad I made it out of there. It was horrible. But at least I was able to save South Arlen.
How'd you do that?
Well, I opened the floodgate to relieve the pressure on the dam.
Wait, you opened the floodgate?
He's the Arlen flooder!
You heartless bastard.
All right, people, easy. I'm sure Hank has a good explanation for destroying your homes and outlet mall.
Well, I was authorized by T. Beck Minzemeyer to...
You made that name up.
No, the phone was ringing, the red phone.
Oh, and who was on the other end? Commissioner Gordon?
No, listen. I was watching the cracks. They went from hairline cracks to very thick hairline cracks.
Hank, I went to bat for you. An excuse like that makes us both look bad.
Hey, let's go to the girls' locker room and stand where naked girls have stood.
Okay. Wait, I'm not so sure about my yearbook photo. I think in 10 or 15 years, I might regret wearing that headband. Or maybe I won't. Come on!
I already told you, the dam had cracks.
Every dam has cracks, stupid.
You tell him, Everett. Everett's been working at that dam for 20 years, and we never lost a single home on his watch.
Everett? Wait a minute, you're the guy who abandoned his post.
Hey, don't make this about Everett.
Now, come on, people. I've known Hank Hill almost all my life, and if he was afraid...
I was not afraid. I had a difficult decision to make, but I weighed the choices and I acted.
In other words...
Hey, you take that noise back. You don't know anything about this because you left your post.
Yeah, well, maybe if I'd stayed at my post, we'd still have an outlet mall.
Look, in my training to be the shelter leader...
Bill's the shelter leader.
Ready? I'm about to make love to the camera.
Man, I never noticed how much you blink.
Ah, most desirable address in all of Jim is ours. Yes, people admire us, but how do we make them fear us?
Roger that, yeah.
The man who controls the phone controls the shelter. Control the man who controls the phone, Con.
Understood.
I see. Beef stroganoff? I'll inform my people.
Isn't that like the president reading a school lunch menu? Surely a man in your position has more global concerns.
Well, I could use someone to...
I'll get Bullhorn.
Bill? In charge? I mean, Bill?
Hank, do you have any loose floorboards I could scavenge for my Ark's gangplank? Joseph's been looking a little mutinous lately.
Dale, put that stuff back.
You're not the boss of me. Bill's the boss of me, and he says my plan is bold and innovative.
Dang it. Someone's got to snap this place into shape. These are for emergencies. The electricity could go off at any moment.
Hey, why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Okay. We just had lunch. We're supposed to be rationing our food in case supplies get interrupted. Dang it, Bill, you can't be monkeying around with the emergency phone. Suppose the EOC is trying to get through with important information.
I gotta tell you, Hank, those guys think everything's an emergency.
Bill, give me the phone. You can keep the hat and the road flares, but you can't be trusted with our only lifeline to the outside world.
Let go, Hank! Stop it! You're creating a panic. Con! Con, get your men.
Con has men?
Take Hank to the cage.
There's a cage?
Come on!
You can't do this. Let go of me. Hey!
Parents, tell your children they can sleep soundly tonight. Shelter leader Dotrieve has locked up the Arlen flutter.
Come on, Hill. Gotta stay in shape. Give me 3 more good ones.
I swear, I don't know how all the toilet paper got under my cart.
God dang it, Bill. What's gotten into you? You are out of control.
Strong leaders always make enemies, and that's why they make strong cages.
Cage was my idea. Ironic, huh?
Okay, lazy bones. Time for breakfast.
Well, where's Hank?
Hank went with Con to work up a skit about hygiene.
That sounds like Hank.
Your hillbilly pal is drunk on power for once instead of corn squeezins.
I should have taken control the minute I walked in here.
Oh, so you have eye on top job.
No, but, I mean, look at us.
Don't worry, I support cool. And then maybe you give me 5 minutes alone with Sticky Bun Cart.
Look, we need to get out of here, Con. Give me a hand.
So, Nancy, what do you think of my ark? Pretty yar, huh?
Oh, it's real yar, Shug. Now climb on down and get something to eat.
Okay, attention, people. It seems that we're all out of cinnamon sticky buns.
But the children love them.
You said we'd never run out of cinnamon sticky buns.
Well, we had plenty, but Hank ate them. That's right. But don't worry. I have procured enough Carnation instant breakfast for everyone.
Go, yo mighty behemoth!
Okay, let's find a beaker for the science club shot.
What the? What are you doing? You can't just stick pictures of yourselves in the yearbook.
Take it up with the class president.
Do you know how much trouble you could get into for submitting fraudulent clubs and activities pages?
No.
But these yearbooks won't come out until we already graduate, right?
I call prom queen!
That's right, hayseeds. Keep watching your food. You don't want to eat your fingers.
Shut up, Con. Let's get out of here.
Thanks for the tip, Con.
What?
You show terrible judgment in trusting me. How can I follow you? Can I have my bullhorn back now?
Sure. The batteries are dead, but you can wave it around.
Oh, no.
Hank. What am I going to do with you? I may just have to break out the dodgeballs and let the crowd have at you.
Will you listen to yourself, Bill? You sound like some kind of crazed gym teacher. Is that the kind of leader you want to be?
I didn't seek the hard hat. The hard hat was thrust upon me.
Fair enough, but dang it, this rain is going to stop sometime, and when it does... Oh, Bill, did it already stop?
It's still muggy out.
Bill, you got lucky. The flood ended before we used up all our food and toilet paper, but now it's time to do your job. The goal of a shelter leader is to get these people out of the shelter and back to their real lives.
But my real life sucks.
Bill, you've done a good job of keeping people happy, mostly by turning them against me, but this is your chance to go out on top. You could be like Ted Williams. Heck, people are still fighting over his frozen head.
Everyone, I have an announcement. But first, I'd like to say that it's been an honor leading all of you. When I first... The flood is over.
Wow, the Armageddon is beautiful. It smells so fresh.
Is it safe? What about upriver?
You can all go home.
Oh, Mr. Trunkers, there you are. Let's go.
His name is Peanuts.
They don't need me anymore.
Well, that means you did your job, Bill.
Go on, C-Jack. Ask the nice man.
Could you come talk to my scout troop? The topic is what it takes to be a good leader.
Oh, and is this yours?
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Flutter.
It's going to be a beautiful sunset.
Yep, it is. You should have seen the rainbow yesterday.
Don't you know not to barge in here when I'm in the shower?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Hank, you are fully clothed.
Next time, I might not be so lucky.
Just look at Ladybird.
Oh, Ladybird. Didn't Luann make you look pretty? Pretty dog? Who's a pretty dog? Get that stuff off of her. She looks like Fran Drescher.
I didn't put it on. Your dog ate all my cruelty-free makeups.
Okay, honey, calm down. If she tries it again, you just give her a little tap on the fanny with the rolled-up newspaper.
I spent extra money to buy cruelty-free. I'll do a lot more than tap her.
I found a spark plug. Great. Now all we need are 5 more of those, an engine, 4 wheels, some kind of frame, and a cassette radio, and we got our death cart. Hey, look what I found. Manitoba 100, the official cigarette of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Wow. I never had one of those. You ever had any cigarette? Well, no. How about you? Only secondhand from my dad. You wanna spark it? Now! Quick, pull the knob!
Is someone in there? Is this John occupied? Es esta Juan ocupado?
See.
Bobby, is that you?
Well, do you want to lose along? Because if you do, I am sure there's another little boy out there who would take it in a second.
Didn't you read this? Cancer, heart disease, emphysema.
Well, I thought those were the ingredients.
Hey, do not be a smart mouth, young man. Now, I gave up smoking so you could be free of birth defects, and this is how you repay me?
Yeah, you don't know how hard it is to quit. Your mother and I went through hell trying to... Hey, don't recline-o-mite while I'm talking to you.
Bobby, smoking is a nasty, filthy habit, and only trailer trash smoke nowadays. Now, do you want to look like trailer trash?
That's not fair. I don't smoke.
Lord Hank, you finish this. Oh, honey, you are not trash. Just 'cause you grew up in a trailer and your mama's in prison.
All right, Joe Camel. You want to smoke? Let's go smoke. Now, look here. You are going to smoke this entire carton.
Huh? I thought you said you didn't want me to smoke anymore.
Oh, this'll take care of that, believe me. I wish my daddy'd had the parenting skills to do this for me, I tell you what. Start puffing, boy. We gotta get through 200 of these.
Joseph, I understand you smoked your first cigarette today.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'll never smoke again.
Whoa, hold on, son. I want you to keep an open mind so you can make an informed decision. If you want, you can read a bloated government report on smoking, or go straight to the horse's mouth and get the facts from the tobacco industry.
For God's sakes, Bobby, what nationality are you?
American.
Then why are you holding your cigarette like some kind of European Nazi in the movie?
Why does it matter?
Now, that's not the right sort of attitude for you to have. Whatever you do, you should do right, even if it's something wrong.
Okay.
No, I said American. Here, let me show you. That is not how to inhale, Bobby. You're hotboxing it. You gotta inhale slow. You see? Slow, like that.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me show you one more time. Yep, no two ways about it. Smoking is a filthy, disgusting habit.
How come you smoked?
Well, it wasn't as bad for you back then.
Wow.
Pretty keen, huh? The trick is to get your thumb under the filter. But of course, smoking is wrong, so you'll have to try this with a dowel or something. Come on, only one pack left.
I think I'm gonna barf.
That's what I wanted to hear. Good job, son. When you're finished, you want to get that with a hose? You see, raising a boy is like fixing a radiator. You don't talk it into working right. You have to take it out back and flush it clean.
What's wrong, Hank?
Why are you always asking me that? What's wrong with you? How does that sound for a change?
Well, I just asked you once. Was it about Bobby and that cigarette today?
No, I took care of that. I made him smoke a whole carton until he was as sick as he's ever been in his life.
Hank Hill, what on God's earth were you thinking? He is just a little boy. You stunt his growth, he will stay that way.
Peggy, it's late. I'm tired. Let's just go to sleep.
Okay.
I gotta go do some stuff. I think I might have left the blender on. Hey there, Enrique.
Sorry, Mr. Hill. I know I'm not supposed to be smoking.
Oh, hell, what's the rule for if you can't break it once in a while?
And times got hard after NAFTA sent the piñata jobs north.
That's quite a story, Enrique. I like stories. I like stories about piñatas. In fact, I like everything you have to say. Let's me and you visit your hometown sometime the way you had the courtesy to come see mine.
I'd be honored for you to meet my family, Mr. Hill.
And I'd be honored for you to meet my... Oh, no, my wife.
Hi, Hank. Honey, can you take a lunch break?
Sure.
Huh? Oh, Dios mío. Oh.
How do you like that, Is your heart racing? Are you upset? Now you know how I feel when you eat my makeups.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that flesh-eating virus has claimed another victim.
Well, don't let it worry you, Peggy. Sometimes you just gotta relax and enjoy life for all its rich, mellow flavor.
Hank, what are you doing?
Well, Bobby vomited with 1 pack to go. I couldn't throw him out. That would be wasteful.
But we haven't smoked for 12 years.
I know, but, well, hey, doesn't the smell take you back?
That's right. Oh, that feels like, 100 years ago?
It doesn't have to. Shouldn't we be getting home?
No, Hank. Let's just stay a moment longer.
Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I feel so alive with pleasure.
Fine day, isn't it, boy?
Oh, Hank, there is a tile in the bathroom that I think we missed.
Really? Well, I better check that out. Well, I found the tile. Thank you very much, Peggy. And I looked at it, but there's still some more tile for you to look at.
You know, I think I will save the rest of my tile for after breakfast.
Will you stop talking about your stupid tile? If it's so dirty, go clean it, and if it's clean, you can shut up!
Hey, I've got an idea. Let's go eat at that place we used to go when we smoked. With the jazz combo.
Smokies?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
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 Hey, man, y'all don't put that dang old thing out, man. Y'all gonna lighten up like that, man. You're gonna do just like a dang old junkie, man. Gonna go messing up my head with that dang old secondary nicotine like that, man.
Oh, Hank, I thought you gave that up.
Welcome back, friend. I knew this day would come.
Dale, get off of me. Yep, same old Smokies. Place hasn't changed a bit.
Now, where is old Smokey? We would love to say hi.
Oh, Smokey's no longer with us.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, it's for the best, darling. Those last few years when it spread to his bones. Smoking or not smoking?
Smoking. What's going on in here?
Bobby, what are you doing with the cigarette? You are going to burn this house down?
Hey, all right. You guys smoke too?
What we do is none of your business. I told you not to smoke. Do I have to take you out back with another carton of cigarettes?
I think you do.
I cannot believe that you're all smoking. Don't you know that more people die of smoking than die of war in Vietnam every day? I'm begging you, put out your cigarettes and keep them out.
She's right, Hank. How can we expect Bobby to quit when we won't? We're the adults. We have to set an example.
Hey, that's my rug.
No one said it was gonna be easy, son.
Future non-smokers. Take a look to your left. Now take a look to your right. Who do you see? Don't be shy. There are no wrong answers here.
I see a caring human being.
No. You see your buddies for a better life.
I've got the strangest feeling someone's gonna kick his ass.
Oh, come on, Hank. Will you just give it a chance?
Yes, buddy. Give it a chance.
Bill, what are you doing here?
Well,
I know you think of me as a pretty together guy, but sometimes I need a little help. Just 6 nights a week for 20 years.
Looks like someone found a buddy. Hey there. Why don't you tell us your name and how long you've been smoking?
I'd rather not.
I understand. It's not easy to admit we're weak.
You're calling me weak? Look at your little birdie arms. They're no thicker than a cigarette. I could smoke them little arms.
Come on, Dad. Open up.
Ah, is this your son? It's beautiful how you came out to support your daddy.
I'm a smoker, too.
Oh, no. How long have you been addicted to cigarettes?
Since my dad let me smoke a whole carton.
Wait a minute. I didn't let him. I made him. It was a punishment.
Can I get a new buddy?
What is wrong with him?
You are sick, sir. You shouldn't be allowed to have children.
Now, hold on a minute here. I didn't bring my family here to be yelled at. I don't think I like this club. You all whine too much and the coffee's bad. I tell you what you need to do. You need to take a 13th step. Down off your high horse.
Yeah!
Here's to 3 of the bravest individuals in all of Arlen. To the hills and their tobacco-free future.
My God, are you still talking?
Why's my potato got skin on it? I hate skin!
I will not sit here and have my work insulted. What? Do you think the potatoes just fly into the bowl and mash themselves?
I know y'all don't mean none of those harsh words. It's just a nicotine withdrawal.
Why is she still talking? Oh my God!
Drop it. Drop it.
Bobby, honey, hold on. I got it.
When's this thing supposed to kick in? It's not working. It's broken.
Bobby, the patch goes on your shoulder. Bobby! Bobby!
Bobby, spit it out! Spit it out!
Hank, you hold him. I'll go get a stick.
I wasn't gonna smoke it, I swear.
I know. You did it. Good boy. Here's your treat. Bobby, Aunt Peg, come in here. Uncle Hank's clean. He's gonna be okay.
Oh, yeah? Good job. Well done. So proud.
Let's celebrate. I'll make an icebox cake. Bobby, why don't you... Hey, where's Aunt Peggy?
The cigarette's gone.
Mom. I found her.
Close the damn door. Can't you see that I am knitting?
Mom, hand over the cigarette.
No.
Mom, this is not your son. This is your buddy.
No.
Hand it over. Who's your buddy? Who's your buddy?
Well done, Bobby.
Hey, wait!
Hey, give me that.
What are you doing?
Mother and I can't give it to you.
Stop it!
Give me that!
You want the cigarette? You want it so bad? Come and get it. Come on.
Hey, out of there! Hey, what are you doing, Luann?
Unlock this door right now.
I'm crating y'all in like an unruly dog. I'm sick of dysfunctional families. I came from one, and I'm not going to let it happen to you. Function! Function, damn you!
Okay. Women and children first. I take the first puff. Bobby here gets the second. If there's anything left, you.
Who are you trying to kid? We all know there won't be anything left. Let's you and me split it, Peg. It'll be romantic. You know, like the old days. Before he came along.
Mama, it's your son. 9 months inside, remember? Those were good times, too.
I don't know. This is happening too fast. I just don't know.
Well, I do. Come on, Bobby. You and me can take her. You go high, I'll go low.
Hey, back off! I will drop it. I will drop this. Well, look at us, at each other's throats. And after all we've been through, this family has survived fires and twisters and every strain of flu the Orient could throw at us. where we are not going to be done in by a lousy tobacco leaf. We're going to make it. Together. Now, who's with me? Hands in the center. Come on.
Oh, Hank.
I know. Isn't it the most beautiful day you've ever seen?
What a day to be alive. Hey, Dad, over here.
Go deep, Bobby.
Here, Bobby, Bobby, over here.
All right. Over here, Peggy. Okay.
Y'all listen up, man. This boomhauer. This your lungs on air. This your lungs on smoke. See the difference, man? It's gonna stunt your growth all over. You end up winding that dang old hospital bed like Mort Downey Jr., Robert Downey Jr., even worse, man, yo.
I could never kill anybody.
Oh, man, it's just like with that noise pollution, man. Like them dang old band garbage, man. You know, lead singer kind of cute, but, you know, look, man.
Dang it, Bobby.
I'll let Joseph listen to whatever he wants. Of course, I'm afraid of Joseph.
Bobby!
Dad, what are you doing? Whoa, I gotta sit down.
What in the heck is on your head?
They're my dreads. Aren't they cool? Now, I know you've got a rule about wigs, but this is just temporary until I can grow my own. Just like Johnny Glock.
Isn't that the guy who got arrested for setting a car on fire?
He had to, Dad. He got dissed.
Bobby, here's the goatee you wanted.
Thanks. Oh, what about the black nail polish?
They were out. You will have to use a Sharpie.
No, the only way you're having a black nail is if you hit it with a hammer. Why are you encouraging our son to dress like a criminal?
Oh, he's just playing, Hank. Gangsters and hoes is his generation's cowboys and Indians.
That's what I'm talking about. What's the big deal? I was just rocking out to my music.
If you're looking for some entertainment, I do have a very awesome video that you might enjoy.
If it's the one about Esau, the eggplant, and the prodigal cucumber, I've seen it about 1,000 times.
I hear you, B. You're a teenager and you're looking for something a little more with it. I got your back. Hank, I know an after-school youth group that would be great for Bobby. The pastor there has done some super work with teens.
Youth group? Sounds kind of boring.
Sounds kind of perfect. Some positive influence is just what Bobby needs.
But, Dad, it's after school. What if I want to join a sports team?
Nice try. He'll be there.
I can't believe you're making me do this. It's so uncool.
You know what's not cool, Bobby? Hell. Don't forget your Bible.
What are you looking at?
Hey there, guys. I was just,
What's with the suit? You a lawyer suit?
No, I don't want any trouble. I was just looking for,
What are you looking for?
You lost? Lonely? Scared?
Yes!
Well, then you came to the right place.
Look, Kay's dropping in for a double rider.
Praise him!
That was awesome!
Thanks, but not as awesome as Jesus.
You guys are the Christian youth group? Mm.
Pastor Kay. Stroop said she was sending over a kid who likes to rock out. That you?
Yeah!
Welcome to the flock.
Hosanna to the highest!
See? Check out what this lucky bastard got for his last meal. Prisoner number 88725. 6 pieces of fried chicken, 6 rolls, 10 roof ice cream, strawberry soda, and lemon pie.
Oh, that sounds good. That's what I want.
How about this guy? 1 dozen fried eggs, 1 loaf of bread, a bowl of salad dressing, French fries, and 3 cartons of milk.
No, that's what I want.
If it were me, I'd choose the world's rarest truffle. Then while they were searching for it, I'd tunnel my way to freedom. Of course, then I'd miss eating the world's rarest truffle. Quite the quandary.
I tell you what, man, I'd go out and dang on style, man. You know, talking about like dang on rack of lamb, you know, the little foie gras, you know, that my dang on dinner is served.
Sorry I'm late. The Weather Channel's got some pretty exciting stuff going on in Missouri.
Hey, Dad. I felt like walking home. You know, enjoy this glorious day.
So, you have a good time?
Yes, it was the best. I met some great guys, and I asked them to come over later if that's okay.
Well, of course it's okay. I'll even set up the tetherball.
Thanks for making me go, Dad.
My son just thanked me for taking him to church.
Yes, I switch. Do not start.
Possum. What are you guys doing to that garbage can? That is not its intended use.
Hey, guys.
Bobby, don't get too close.
What are you talking about? These are my friends from the youth group. They're cool and they're totally Christian.
Hey, check this out.
I don't understand.
Hey, dude, I'm up. Can you hold my Bible? You don't have to just hold it. You can read it, you know.
Don't tell me to read the Bible.
Praise him! Praise him!
Can you believe the way that kid was sassing me? I was reading the Bible before that little punk was born.
Maybe it's just me, but I'd rather Bobby be in a Christian gang than one of those murdering gangs.
Well, maybe you're right. Wait, I think that one is smoking. Oh, no, he's praying.
Thanks for having me over for dinner. Mine was a disaster. I thought hot dogs never went bad.
Would anybody mind if I said grace tonight?
Sure, Bobby.
I want to give a shout out to the man who makes it all happen. Props be to you for this most bountiful meal that sits before us. Okay, check it. God, you've got skills. You represent these vegetables and in this napkin and in the dirt that grows the grain that makes the garlic breadsticks that are on this table today. Yes, yes.
Okay, Bobby. God appreciates the support, but I'm sure he wouldn't want the pot roast to get cold. Now let's wrap it up.
Sure thing. Thanks, J-Man. Peace. What up, James? Peace be with you, Brad.
Hey, Bobby, check it out.
Righteous!
You should see Pastor K's ride. He's got the resurrection airbrushed on the back of his Jeep.
Hey, brothers, gather round. Time to feel the word. Welcome, everybody. Trent, you got our verse of the day?
Test all things. Hold fast what is good. Thessalonians 5:21.
Nice job, brother. That verse was running through my spirit when I went rock climbing last weekend. To be tight with the Lord, you gotta take your faith to the limit. You know what I'm talking about?
The power.
That's right. Nothing runs without power. I mean, your amp is worthless unless it gets that juice. And so are we. So you gotta find a way to plug in, test all things to find the good.
But how do you know what's good?
It's whatever sticks to your spirit, man. Whatever God tattoos on your soul. We're all searching for that eternal ink.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let us pray. And don't forget to say a little something for Charlie, who's at home with a wicked nose ring infection.
No, I thought he had it that time.
I don't know what to make of this youth group of Bobbies. Last night he broke curfew, but he was up reading the Bible. What do you do with that?
Maybe you should punish him Old Testament style. A religious boy like Bobby would appreciate the irony.
Bobby, take that off. You can't wear a t-shirt with that word on it.
Such vulgarity. Wait, which word, Hank? Satan or sucks?
Well, either.
Why not, Dad? Satan does suck.
I know, but...
He's right, Hank. What does your shirt say? Satan rules? So I was thinking, why do criminals get to have all the good food and we get nothing? Bill, you pay taxes. Aren't you outraged?
Yes, I am. You know what? We should have our own last meals.
Hey, man, talk about it, just go to my place, man. It'd be just like a dang old breakfast club, man, except for going for dinner instead, you know, and like that guy doesn't know Judd Nelson either, man.
There you go. The first meeting of the Last Meal Club convenes at Boomhauer's.
I love it when we do things.
And then Cain was all like, I ain't supposed to be looking out for my bro, yo.
Now, I didn't know that was in Genesis. Bobby, you were so good at this.
I went on to my Extreme Teen Bible. And Pastor K, he wrote a 22-minute song about the disciples. And if he can remember all the words, he's going to play it at Messiah Fest.
Wow, Messiah Fest? Are you gonna go?
I don't know if Dad'll let me. It'll take a miracle to make him come around. But I guess that's what the Bible is all about. Can I get a what? Yeah. Hear the word. Rejoice. Yeah.
What were you doing there, brother?
Sorry, I was just feeling the spirit.
Nah, man. It works. That's just what I need to help spread the fire at Messiah Fest. How'd you feel about backing me up?
On stage?
Relax, brother. You're gonna be fine. Listen, when I get nervous before a gig, I just look at this.
Hey, Dad, what do you think of this?
Well, Bobby, it's what am I looking at?
It's my tattoo.
No goddamn way.
Dad, it's okay. This is what you do now when you want to give mad respect to the Lord.
The Lord has been getting mad respect since the beginning of time. He doesn't need you defacing your body.
But...
No son of mine is getting a tattoo. End of discussion.
Hey, I know what this is. It's a test. Like with Job. You rascal.
You know that comedian's joke about how you always get the cart with a wobbly wheel? It's so true.
I love that comedian.
No, I'm still not sure. Hey, hillbillies! Why so much in cart? Food stamps expire today?
No, we're cooking our last meals. Why should you have to kill somebody just to get some decent food around here?
You wanna know? Hey, is that Philo, though?
Talking about spanning dang old Copita, man.
The quest for the perfect meal. Of course it must start with shrimp.
Dead man eating shrimp.
Why didn't Jesus catch me?
He has a plan for you. The Miller flip just isn't part of it yet.
Are you Pastor K?
Yeah, brother?
I'm Bobby Hill's father, and I want to talk to you about this garbage you're teaching my boy.
Well, hold up. You don't want me teaching your son about God?
Well, that part's fine. It's the other junk, the obscene clothing, the tattoos.
Dude, you don't have to act or dress a certain way for God. You can hang with him any way, anywhere. Don't you think Jesus is right here on this half-pipe?
I'm sure he's a lot of places he doesn't want to be.
What's more important, that Bobby's a Christian or that he has a proper haircut?
I'm not giving up on either. Now stay away from my boy.
Arrows on our tail, Mom.
Now, my strength is low. Oh, I need some milk and honey.
That's enough. This whole thing stops now. You're getting rid of all this stuff, and you're going to church in a suit and tie like we've always done.
But Pastor K says...
And you can forget about that Pastor K.
Woo, I'm out of Egypt. And look at Moses dance.
Peggy, this is serious.
Oh, Hank, you are overreacting. These are good Christian kids having good Christian fun.
You think this is fun? He looks like a burglar. What? What's that in your ear?
My testimonial.
Nope. That's an earring. You're grounded, mister.
But Messiah Fest is this afternoon. I'm Pastor K's backup guy.
Mom! I was on board with baptizing Ladybird, but how could you destroy those perfect little ears I gave you?
Hand it over.
You guys just don't understand how I feel about Jesus.
Messiah Fest. When I was young, you went to rock and roll concerts on Saturday night and asked for forgiveness on Sunday. Now it's all mixed together.
I don't know, Hank. Something about scraping off that bumper sticker seems a little sacrilegious.
Bobby loves God, you worship the devil. Dinners must be tense.
This has nothing to do with religion. I've always been against vandalism, be it on my bumper or in my son's ear. I'm just setting things right. Now I'm gonna finish the job in Bobby's room. How many footprints posters does a kid need? Bobby? Ah, damn, his Bible's gone.
Pastor K, what do you think?
Sharp.
I better go now. One of the bands asked me to leave before I give them impure thoughts.
Hey, Kay, dig the chain. New?
Yeah. Thanks, Bob.
That was your dad?
Yeah, he's a roadie for the Amen. They've been spreading the word across North America all summer. So you ready to rock?
Let's do it.
I'm all out of dough. It's okay, cause I know God will provide if we fight for us all. You might not get a lot, but we're always gonna slow.
No, it all smells so good. I bet Bonnie Prince Charles eats like this every night.
I would be proud to make this sumptuous banquet my last meal.
Bon appetit. Remember, after this, the next flavor in your mouth will be the sour taste of death.
No.
Well, it's, they don't dig in, man.
Here, Bill, let me serve you.
But I don't want to die.
God dang, man, I don't talk about no superstitions, man. Pass me that dang old salt, man. I'm gonna throw a little bit of that crap over my shoulder, man.
Yeah, I had a big lunch that, didn't tempt fate. Oh, coming, yeah, you hear that? Men call me.
Ah!
Save yourselves!
Don't leave me alone. I eat when I'm scared. I don't want to shrimp.
Let's make some noise! I say holy, you say go! Holy! Holy!
The Lord's my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures.
They're green, y'all!
He leads me beside the still waters. He restored my soul.
Aw, yeah!
Amen!
Dad, we're in the middle of the show!
Well, I hope you enjoyed it, because it's the last time you're leaving your room until you graduate. Now let's go.
Hey, what's up? You still have another set?
I'm taking my son home.
I can't believe you, Dad. You're embarrassing me in front of the pastor.
Mr. Hill, you just don't get it. This is how we testify.
Praise him!
Ugh. Can't you see you're not making Christianity better? You're just making rock and roll worse.
You people are all the same. You look at us and think we're freaks. Come on, even Jesus had long hair.
Only because I wasn't his dad.
Is there a problem here, Kay?
Yeah, Pop. This dude won't let Bobby praise JC. And he's ruining my show.
Look, I just want my son back in regular church, obeying his normal parents and acting right.
See, Pop? He's holding him back.
What are you doing, Kevin? You forgot number 5.
Huh?
never come between a kid and his dad. If the man doesn't want his boy praising like you, it's cool.
Yeah, but...
Now go finish your show before they start moshing out of anger instead of jubilation.
Fine.
Sorry about that, friend.
Oh, that's okay. I gotta admit, when you first walked up, I didn't think you and I were gonna be on the same page.
I feel where you're coming from.
Teenagers.
Amen.
Let's go, Bobby. You can give me the stink eye all you want, but it's not gonna change anything.
Fine, but when I'm 18, I'm gonna do whatever I want for the Lord. Tattoos, piercings, the works.
Well, I'll take that chance. Come here. Something I want to show you. Remember this?
My beanbag, buddy. Oh, man, I can't believe I collected those things. They're so lame.
You didn't think so 5 years ago. And how about your virtual pet? You used to carry this thing everywhere. Then you got tired of it, forgot to feed it, and it died.
I look like such a dork.
I know how you feel. I never thought that members-only jacket would go out of style, but it did. I know you think that stuff you're doing now is cool, but in a few years you're going to think it's lame. And I don't want the, Lord to, end up in this box.
I got you, Dad. Hey, what's this picture? Mom used to have blonde hair?
Farrah Fawcett was very... What's this, Bobby? Have a girlfriend? Happy Valentine's Day, Joseph? Love, Bobby? Hey, hot stuff? Bobby, you can't give this to Joseph.
Why not? He is hot stuff. You should see him skateboard.
Bobby, if you give a Valentine to a 6th grade boy, girls are going to think you're sensitive. And something like that can follow you the rest of your life. Now, here's a candy for Joseph. It says, hey, you're okay. And we'll just put this card over here for now.
Right, I can use that. Who's your Valentine, Luann?
Nay, since Beckley said he's going to forget Valentine's Day again, I finally made myself realize that to love yourself, that's the greatest love of all. Isn't that right, Aunt Peggy?
No.
No, that's not really true at all, in fact.
Love between two people is the greatest thing that there is. At least that's true of Uncle Hank and I. Would you like to hear the story of how we first realized we were meant to be together?
I'm listening.
Well, our first Valentine's Day, we weren't even in the same room, but I have to say, it may have been our most romantic. My school, West Arlen, was playing Hank's school, Arlen High. Hank and I had been dating about 6 months, and things were really heating up.
Miss Platter, hello.
Well, hello to you, Mr. Hill.
Take it easy on our girls, okay?
I certainly will not.
Valentine's is coming up.
Yeah, one of the girls had mentioned that on the bus ride.
Yeah, some of the other guys, their girlfriends are making them dinner.
Oh.
So
you...
yeah, I was thinking maybe you could be making me dinner.
Yeah, I could... That's a great idea. I could make you dinner. All right.
All right, I'll see you later.
Oh, this is so cute. Your first big meal. It must... Peggy, you are not trying to make... That's right. Beef Wellington. Cherry pie? Why not just build him a rocket ship? Mom, would you stop it? He is my boyfriend. It is my dinner. I will cook it. But Peggy, if Hank discovers you cannot even bake, it is all over. You think I can't see that? Do not say can't. You will not use contractions in this house. Phone call for you, dear. Your eyebrows look very nice. Hello.
Hi, Peggy. I'm really sorry, but I pulled some tendons in my back and I can't come over for dinner.
You can't?
Oh, don't cry, Peggy. I'm sorry I ruined your Valentine's Day.
You didn't. I mean, I'm just so glad you're okay.
But I'm not okay.
Uh-huh.
I bet I'm missing a great dinner, huh?
I made beef Wellington.
Really? Is that steak?
Yes, sir. And I made a cherry pie. And a blueberry pie.
Wow, Peggy, I love both those pies. Hey, hold one of them up to the phone so I can smell it.
I'm holding one up to the phone right now. Oh, it's hot.
Oh, yeah. I'm just imagining eating it. Mmm. So tasty.
And the soup I made is good, too. Cream of beef Wellington.
Mmm, my favorite.
Oh, you dropped a little on your chin.
Uh-huh.
I dabbed it with a napkin.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, you got a little on your earlobe. I'll get it.
I'm just a big, clumsy guy.
2 weeks later, when his back healed, we were engaged to be engaged.
You know, if I hadn't hurt my back that day, I would have known she couldn't cook. And then I would have been forced to not marry this little gal.
So I guess what they say is true. There is somebody out there for everybody.
Huh? No, I don't think that follows at all, Luann.
Nope, not for everybody. Oh, guess what else? I'm going to see that old school today. I'm subbing for the record keeper.
The old high school, huh? Boy, I haven't been there since, the season ended, I guess, almost, 2 months ago. Yep, 2 months.
Got a package for you, Bobby.
Happy Valentine's Day. Love, your secret admirer. P.S. Expect me Valentine's night? Whoa. Who could it be? The only girl you ever talked to is Connie. I know. Hey, it could be Carrie Strug. At least, I hope it's Carrie Strug.
Code 12, tardiness. Code 16, not following directions. Code 40, following directions too closely. You don't see that much. Oh, this takes me back. Rhonda Culpepper, I went to school with her. Oh, did you know she was a Code 42? No, I just thought she'd gotten fat for a semester. Hey, I think we know this character. Now, Becky, we are not paid to snoop. All right, then. Hank Hill, permanent record file, 5402. Give me that freaking file. 4th grade, kicked out of chorus for refusing to sing Where Have All the Flowers Gone. 9th grade, told debate team to, quote, shut the hell up. 12th grade, absent for 2 weeks starting on Valentine's Day. Yep, Hank hurt his back that week. It's one of our favorite stories. Oh, Peggy, you don't have to lie to me. So he had mono. It was 20 years ago. Mono? The kissing disease? You two must have been very busy that Valentine's Day. Becky, I never had mono in my entire life. Ooh.
Hey, Hank, did you ever wonder what it'd be like to drink beer standing over there?
Curiosity killed the cat, Dale.
Hello, my husband. I was just thinking about some of your high school football days.
Well, good. That's a good thing to be thinking about.
You know, like when you hurt your back and you were out for a few weeks?
Oh, yeah. I took a pretty big hit, I tell you what.
You know, a funny thing happened today. I took a look in your permanent record, and it says you had mono those 2 weeks. How did you get mono, Hank?
Well, I happened to share a soda with a guy on the team one day. It was the 70s, you know.
That's funny. You know, on the way out of the building, I stopped by the school nurse's office. She did not mention that you could get mono that way.
Well, I wouldn't put too much stock in what that woman said, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Well, I wasn't aware of that. For a moment there, I thought, well, never mind what I thought.
She's on the trail. She's going to find out.
No, she's not. Unless you let something slip.
I don't let things slip, Hank. I place information.
Normally, I'd share these chocolates with you all. It's just that these came from my secret admirer, so they're kind of special.
You know what's funny? We were just talking about Carrie Strug like 2 days ago, remember? And I get this Valentine. It's probably from Carrie Strug.
Why do you think she's so great? So she does gymnastics, so what? Let's see her play violin. Besides, she's in her 30s, they don't tell you that. You're missing the point, Connie. She had a broken leg, and she just kept going. I think Connie likes you. Well, you see, once one girl likes you, it's like having a ring on your finger.
Beck, when you were entering the records for Hank's senior class, did you notice anyone else on the football team with mono?
Oh, hon, you just can't get it out of your head, can you?
Oh, no, it seems silly. I'm afraid I can't.
Well, neither could I. I already did the search. There weren't any other football players with mono, unless a girl named Amy Edlin was on the team.
Who? So the whore played well with others, did she? This girl could have been drinking a soda, and she set it down next to a football player, and Hank assumed it belonged to said player, and...
That's it, Peggy. You just take that lie and wrap it around yourself like a warm blanket.
Well, I don't know it's a lie. Yet. I looked up Amy Edlin in the phone book, and by posing as a college-bound telemarketer, I found out where she works. And I'm going to visit her today, and I am going to get to the truth.
You are making a big mistake, Shug. The truth is like sunlight. People used to think it was good for you.
What do you want to get her? Something romantic and frilly, like the wife of a magician would wear.
It's compulsory that you be my Valentine.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Hello?
Care to try a sausage?
Oh, no. Wife won't forgive me if I spoil my dinner.
Is she here? I don't see her.
Well, maybe just this once.
Care to try a sausage?
No, thank you. What I'm here for does not fit on a toothpick, and it certainly is not made of ostrich meat. It is called the truth.
All right. There is some turkey in it.
Yes, I assume that. Let me put this another way. I want to talk about what, if anything, happened between you and a boy named Hank Hill in February about 20 years ago. Does that ring a bell?
Who are you?
I am a lot of things. I am a mother, I am a teacher, and I am a wife with some questions that desperately need to be answered. They call me Peggy Hill.
It was a few weeks before Valentine's, and my boyfriend had just broken up with me. I guess I just had something to prove. It could have been anybody. Oh no! Can somebody help me? My bells are caught in my bike chain.
Don't struggle, you'll only make it worse.
I just feel so helpless. Ever since my boyfriend was killed in the jungles of Vietnam.
Oh, darn. I'm so sorry about your loss. You're very brave to bicycle in the state you're in.
Thank you. You've helped me so much.
What? No, I have a girlfriend.
Is she here? I don't see her.
Yeah, but no.
Come here.
Stop. Don't.
So
Stop.
sweet. So that's the story. Here, this coupon won't take away the pain, but it will take 30 cents off your next purchase of sausage light, and our new deli-style pastrami.
Well, thank you for telling me the truth about my husband. You have really eased my mind.
Peggy, it was over 20 years ago.
No, sir. It was just yesterday that we told Luann the story of how your bad back saved our relationship, do you remember? And that means you have been lying every single day since high school. That is thousands and thousands of lies.
Okay, it's true. I did lie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it feels great to get that off my chest. Give me a hug. I've never felt closer to you.
Back off, mister. I do not feel close to you.
Peggy, you gotta understand, I was 17 years old. I'd spent most of my teenage years working on my offense. I had no defense.
Well, why didn't you just tell me? I would have forgiven you, Hank. I mean, I made out with plenty of guys behind your back.
What?
Well, of course I did not. But now you know how it feels.
So we're even?
Oh, no, we are not. Hank, I can forgive the kissing. I can even forgive the lie. But there's one thing I cannot forgive. Our marriage was built on a wonderful little romantic story. Hank, in my opinion, it was the second greatest story ever told. But now we have no story. All we have is a big side of beef and 3 broken ribs. You break it, you buy it. That's pink and white for you.
So here's the plan. When my secret admirer comes through the door, you say hello. Offer her a drink. Compliment her dress. Or leotard.
Oh, you are so lucky that somebody loves you, Bobby. Right now, I'd give anything just to have someone say, Happy Valentine's Day, Luann.
Aw, Luann. Have you heard a word I said?
Morning, Peggy. What'd you do to your hair?
Nothing. That's exactly it. Nothing.
Huh.
Bye, Mom. I'm off to school.
Bye, sweetie. I love you, baby.
I guess I'll be leaving too, hon.
Whatever.
Love you.
Right.
Huh.
Hey, I didn't know Peggy's brother was in town. No!
There's so many little things that women do that you just sort of take for granted. And now Peggy's stopped doing all of them. It's like she's just some mopey gal with big feet who lives in my house.
You gotta do something that sweeps her off those big feet, Hank. Toss a little woo at her, see what sticks.
I don't know. I used up all my good material winning Peggy over the first time. Tell you what, put the whipped cream on that, the plastic wrap.
Maybe you can steal something from a movie, like Lethal Weapon. Man, those 2 guys loved each other.
Yeah, I'll tell you something I saw in the movie one time. So this pig got loose in this couple's house, and they chased it around until they fell on top of each other, and they were laughing and giggling and loving.
Peggy, come out here a minute, would you? Oops, oh my gosh, you're about to step in that rain puddle. That gives me an idea. Now you may pass unsoiled, mademoiselle.
Isn't that the jacket that I made for you?
You
said that gang stole that jacket because it was the wrong color.
Huh.
Oh, if your lies were dollars, I would have $100,000 by now, and I would live off the interest, Hank. I'd still have to keep my job, but things would be a lot easier.
Guess who?
Oh, you have gasoline on your hands?
Yeah, I was cleaning tar off the driveway.
My eyes are burning.
Hey, now that you're splashing, let's have a splash fight.
Stop it! What is wrong with you?
Hey, where are you going? It's fun.
What the heck?
It's a little pig in the house. Oh, this is crazy. It's fun, like in that movie. Let's chase it together. I'll grab it and you snatch the bow. It'll be romantic. Come on, it's pig chasing.
Mom, Dad, there's a pig in the house.
Oh, Peggy, I'm trying to be romantic here. I just wanted to make things right again.
For that, you would need a time machine. And all you have is a pig. You can't just make up a romantic story for us. The great ones just happen naturally. And right now, neither of us knows if one will ever happen again.
But Peggy... Oh! My back!
Congratulations, Hank. You just ruined one of my favorite movies.
When's your date gonna get here? How should I know? I don't even know for sure who she is, or if her leg is fully healed. Where should we hide? In the closet. And don't play with the dry cleaning bag. You could suffocate. Hey, where's Connie? She want to see this. I thought she'd be here.
Bobby, your secret admirer is here.
Happy Valentine's Day, boo-boo.
No!
Your grandmother loves you.
You cannot believe what Hank has put me through. I have never seen a more pathetic series of unromantic, childish stunts.
Oh, Shug.
First, he thinks flowers are going to make everything better.
Oh, they just don't Typical flowers.
Never. Then he actually drank a whole bottle of champagne out of one of my pumps. My charcoal pads filtered out most of the alcohol, but he still got tipsy enough to sing a Chuck Mangione song.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. That one?
It is our song. Then he lets a rented pig go in my house, and he tries to get me to chase it.
Just like in that famous movie, right?
Uh-huh. And he ends up flat on his back in bed on Valentine's Day, just like in high school.
You know, you could write that story down, put Fabio on the cover, and sell it at the airport.
That is one of the sweetest stories.
Nancy, could I borrow your cell phone for a moment?
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Hill. This is Miss Platter.
Oh. Well, good evening, Ms. Platter. To what do I owe the pleasure of this call?
Well, I'm calling to let you know that your dinner is ready.
And, what did you make for dinner?
Well, I thought about it, and I decided to make you beef Wellington.
Beef Wellington, huh? Well, how'd it turn out this time?
Well, I'd have to say it's pretty perfect.
Of course it is. That's your specialty.
That's right. And I baked you a cherry pie with a golden brown crust.
Boy, I tell you what, Peggy, that's my favorite. The worst part of going on vacation is the look on her face when we head out the door.
Are we talking about Lady Bird or Peggy?
Whoa, down, girl.
Hi, guys. Meet my new friend, Buster. Say hello, Buster.
Pretty dog, weak handshake.
Buster, play.
Boy, Bill, that is a magnificent animal.
Yeah, I got him through a new military program where you adopt the pet of a GI while he's on his tour of duty.
Well, all right. That's a great way to serve our country, supporting our enlisted men one dog at a time. Hey, I was just going to take Ladybird up to the lake. You and Buster want to come along?
Sorry, Buster does his community service at the VFW today. Some of those old guys haven't felt the tongue on their face for years. Here, boy.
Hey, Bill, can civilians get in on this, or is it just a perk for the armed forces?
Anyone can do it. All you have to do is take a pledge to perform all functions necessary and possible for the animal's well-being.
A pledge?
Okay, now, we start here. 2 weeks from today, we drive 400 miles and catch a riverboat tour up the mighty Mississippi. Then it is on to Graceland in Memphis, and then to the Cowboys-Titans game in Nashville. And on the way back, we get to stop at Willis's famous barbecue where the ribs fall off the bone or your money back. Now, Bobby, Memphis to Nashville. That's a long stretch without a rest stop.
I'm already training. I've had 4 glasses of water today. It's been 2 hours and 9 minutes, and I feel fine.
Peggy, Bobby, great news. We can adopt the dog of a GI while he's on his tour of duty.
I don't know, Hank, another dog?
Not just any dog, the dog of a soldier. Come on, think about our patriotic duty. I'll take care of it, I promise. I'll do everything. You won't even know it's here.
We are going on vacation in 2 weeks. We're gonna have to board Ladybird as it is.
Don't worry, I told the military we can't take the dog until after we get back from our trip.
Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with the vacation, I suppose it's
all right.
It's nice to see him so happy.
A koozie? Since when are you so fancy all of a sudden? You too good for us now?
Hey, guys. You are looking at a guy who has just been approved for the GI Foster Pet Program.
Yay!
Way to go, man.
Do you know what kind of dog you're getting?
No, but his name's Duke. You tell me a dog named Duke won't take a bullet for you.
This is so amazing. He knew it was empty.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
We don't have to go through Oklahoma. Hill residents.
This is Army Sergeant Williamson. We're going to need you to take possession of Duke between 0900 and 0915 tomorrow morning.
What? But I thought I made it very clear that we didn't want Duke until after we got back from our vacation.
Patriotism doesn't take a vacation, sir.
This is the smallest bottle of Prel that I have ever seen.
Check out the lotion. Dang it, I just used it all.
I got a call from the armed forces. Duke is coming a little earlier than expected. Like tomorrow.
But we're leaving in less than a week. You just call them back and tell them it's too early.
Don't worry. I talked to the guy who owns the farm where Ladybird is going to stay, and he says another dog would be no problem.
Why do we need toilet seat covers?
One word, Tennessee.
They'll be here any second. Is everybody ready? You're wearing that?
Dog, Hank. It's a dog.
Car. Hey, Bill, my dog's about to be delivered.
That's great! I just got a gift basket from my GI. Get this! He's a blue angel! He's the one that made France mad by flying under the Eiffel Tower!
Oh my God, they're here.
Morning, Mr. Hill. On behalf of the Armed Forces, thank you for your generosity. I present to you, Duke.
Come here, boy.
Hank, looks like that cat ate your dog.
About Duke, he's a cat. I was supposed to get a dog. My neighbor got a dog.
Yeah, and I wanted to be an F-18 pilot. One psych exam later, I'm delivering you a cat.
Oh, wait, I already have a dog, so a cat would be in danger. That would be treason, right?
Sir, is this your signature here, sir?
Yes.
And is this your two-page addendum stating how it would be your honor to fulfill your patriotic duty? I believe you quoted the Star-Spangled Banner in its entirety.
Huh. Dad!
Cat? Okay, this won't be so bad. I bet while we're gone, we can board Duke for just a few more dollars a day.
Lovely. And in the meantime, where are we going to keep this?
Well, Private Hennessy left us an information dossier we're supposed to follow. Let's see what he says.
Mom, look out! Oh!
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. No.
Hank, looks like the cat is out of the bag. Oh, this has been a catastrophe. Cat. You got a cat.
So one of our fighting men has a cat. What of it?
Hey, guys!
Wow, you two are looking good. I see the perfect fusion of master and animal. I can't tell where one ends and the other begins.
No, I feel great. Good old Buster's built my wind up. Well, that must be Duke. He's cute.
Dang it, Bill. Why didn't you tell me you could get stuck with a cat in this program?
Come on, Hank. Cats aren't so bad. One of Buster's best friends is a cat that does recon missions with a camera strapped to his back. Now, I don't think yours does that, though.
Try this. Once you start playing with it, you won't want to stop.
No thanks. I just need to get some cat food. You see, I was recently forced to take care of a cat, and I need to know which one of these I should buy. Quickly.
Oh, all that stuff is garbage. What your cat needs is this. Scientific formula.
$18 a bag? What's wrong with all this other stuff?
Well, between you and me, it's practically inedible. We should really be in jail for carrying it.
All right, fine. Give me a bag of the scientific formula.
Ooh, which flavor? I recommend the Italian herb chicken. Delicious.
You think Private Hennessy enlisted just to get away from that thing?
Oh, put it out of your mind, Hank. In a week, we'll be at Graceland. I wonder if they'll let us shoot a television. Hank!
Bobby, get Duke off the dinner table.
He just threw up. I don't want to touch him.
Pick him up with a napkin.
Do you want me to take him off the table or do you want me to eat my vegetables? Because I can't do both.
Fine, I'll do it. Dang it!
I hope you like the smell of a cranberry bog, because it is the only thing that counteracts the cat stink.
Ugh, wave some of that stuff over here. Oh my God, the cat has soiled in my shoes. Where is he?
He's in my room. If I stop petting him, he'll bite me.
I've read that dossier cover to cover, and nowhere in it does it say anything about pooping in shoes.
You know, I hate this cat, but there might actually be something wrong with him. Maybe you should take him to Dr. Yandell.
I can't. If there are any problems, I'm supposed to take him to Dr. Leslie at the Vet Consortium.
That place with the valet parking? Wait, we're not paying for this, are we? We have our vacation to think about.
It's like having a bomb strapped to my lap.
It's part of my commitment. I can't ask Duke's owner to take it out of his combat pay.
I've got to go to the bathroom. Ow!
I'm Hank Hill. This is Duke. We have an appointment with Dr. Leslie.
What's the nature of your cat's problem?
He's pooping in my shoes.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat. And we ask that you please not make eye contact with Mr. Javier's parrot. He's got anger issues.
Hello, you must be Duke's caregiver. I'm Dr. Leslie. How are you feeling today, Mr. Duke?
Yeah, so I don't know cats, so I can't really tell if anything is wrong.
That's the thing about animals. They can't tell us what's wrong. And take it from me, they can't understand our jokes. Why don't you gently restrain him so I can take some blood and check his vitals?
Yeah, don't you have a strap or a clamp or something?
If you prefer, you could lay on the examination table and hold Duke to your chest. Mm-hmm. Very good. Well, everything seems normal, Mr. Hill.
Oh, great. Then I just need you to sign this Army form stating that, everything within reason has been done to ensure the proper health of said animal.
Everything hasn't been done, Mr. Hill. Sure, Duke looks normal, but I did not spend 4 extra years specializing in small animal treatment to just look. I want to do some more tests on Duke to make sure we don't miss anything. EKG, MRI, maybe an iodine trace.
Okay.
First off, we're going to need to ensure that Duke has been getting the proper diet.
I'm way ahead of you, Doctor. I already have him on the scientific formula.
You can't feed that to a cat. Mr. Hill, Duke should only be eating Vet's brand.
You're asking me to spend $57 on a bag of cat food?
Well, we can't expect Duke to buy it on his salary. Do you see? Nothing.
Okay, that's going to be $543.
What? Bone density test? Lactose intolerance test? Allergy panel?
I know it sounds a bit pricey, but these people have all the best equipment. Well, almost all the best equipment.
You never stop selling, do you, Tommy?
You're in good hands. I don't have a pet, but I'd bring my son here if they'd let me.
Listen, I can't afford this. I'm taking my family on vacation. I'm just doing this because I made a pledge to the Army. I don't even like cats.
Buster! Here, boy!
Ah, dang it!
Okay, droop your eyelids. Now unflare that nostril. That's it. Perfect.
Dad, look at my poker face.
We are going to take everything from that riverboat but the paddle wheel.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys, but Duke's vet visit just cost us the riverboat stop.
What?
This is no longer a valid triptych.
I knew it. I knew this whole thing would blow up in our faces. Hey, let's just get rid of this cat. It's ruining our lives.
I can't do that. It'll be fine. You'll see. Maybe we won't be able to stay in hotels, but we can camp. In the car. Hill residence.
It's Dr. Leslie. Duke's blood work came back and his blood sugar is normal. No adult onset diabetes, no hypertension, no hemophilia.
Oh, that's great.
But we did notice his white blood cell count is up slightly.
What does that mean?
Could be nothing. Could be cancer. I'm gonna need you to come in with Duke right away. I'd like to do a complete physical workup to cover all our bases. I also recommend this. It's what we call a feline mobility cart.
Wait, the cat can't walk?
Of course he can walk, but rolling is easier. You see, it may relieve some pressure and redirect blood flow, plus alloy wheels.
But all this could be for nothing, right? I mean, Duke may not have anything wrong with him.
Boy, that'd be great. I'd like to go in.
In?
Do a small exploratory surgery, rule some things out.
What's that gonna cost me?
Guesstimate? Between $1,000 and $2,000 and $3,000.
That's a lot of money. See, my family and I were kinda going on this vacation.
Would it kill you not to go on vacation? Because it may kill Duke.
Do you take traveler's checks?
You and your stupid patriotism. I'm sure that cat will thank you for canceling our vacation by hissing at you.
I expanded my bladder for this trip. Thanks a lot, Dad.
I can't believe what they want me to do to get Duke ready for surgery. To keep him sterile, I have to put on these little paper booties before he uses the litter box.
Excuse me. I believe your dog left this toy in my yard.
So sorry about that. He likes pretty ladies.
Oh. Well, thank you. Here's my number in case any more of his toys go missing.
Dad, Duke's wheels tracked poo all over my bed sheets.
Tip-top news, Mr. Hill. We've eliminated even a remote possibility that Duke has lung cancer, stomach cancer, or pancreatic cancer.
Oh, thank God. So, can you sign the release?
Now we can move on to Duke's circulatory and skeletal systems.
$150 for a feline enema? I could do it for half that.
I wish I could let you, Peggy.
Duke is bleeding us dry, Hank. I think it is time to take him to our vet for a second opinion. Come on, you get the crate, I'll get the oven mitts.
That's a cute little cart you got him in. You have a little mouse that rides in there, too?
I swore I would do all that I could for the care of this cat, in writing.
Well, you've had him tested from his brain to his behind. Sounds to me like you have. You want me to sign that?
Well, thank you, but I need Duke's vet of choice to do it, Dr. Bradley Leslie.
Oh, he's top-notch. The best in his field.
Well, I was kind of hoping you'd tell me he was a quack and I wouldn't have to listen to him. And he's costing me a fortune.
Well, he's got all those new fancy machines, and if you got the machines, by God, you're going to use them. But truth is, sometimes cats just get old. Duke's going to die someday, but not of anything he's got right now.
But he keeps vomiting.
Cats vomit. They eat, poop, and vomit. That's what they do.
So you're telling me I sacrificed my family's vacation so this guy can pay for his fancy machines?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe how much some of them go for. Tommy, how much one of those ultramagnetic doohickeys you keep yammering about set me back?
The magnetic ultrasonic imager 9220? You don't want to know. It's so expensive no one can make money on it. We only sold 2. One in Beverly Hills and one in Aspen. I could have one delivered within the week.
So wait, that machine's even more expensive than the ones Dr. Leslie has?
Oh, yeah. He's got 9210. That's a solid unit, but this baby's 7% more accurate and it comes in chrome.
Can I have some of those brochures?
Just take one, though. They're also really expensive.
Mr. Hill, Teresa didn't tell me you had an appointment.
I don't. Look, I just stopped by to tell you there will be no more surgeries or tests or anything else done to my cat, and I want you to sign this.
There are still several more tests we can perform, Mr. Hill. You see, we have a responsibility to these creatures. Duke can't tell us he wants to live.
Yeah, I know, and he can't joke around. But I bet if he could talk, he'd say he wants to be put through the magnetic ultrasonic imager.
I've got one of those.
9220. Says here that the 9220 is 7% more accurate than the old 9210.
Yes, but 7% more accuracy hardly justifies me spending that kind of money. I'd have to use a machine on pets and their owners to break even. It's just too expensive.
Well, that seems like the kind of decision you'd want to leave to that woman and her bird, or that guy and whatever the hell that thing is. I'm sure they'd like to know you've been depriving them of the latest in full-body diagnostic testing. I wish I had enough of these pamphlets for everyone. Hey, I guess I could go out there and read it out loud.
No, hold on a minute. That machine would bankrupt me. I've got to draw the line somewhere.
We all have to draw the line somewhere.
Is that 9220 something you should be using on Frank?
You can keep that pen. It's from some company that makes Viagra for lizards.
Works for snakes, too.
Well, it's 3 o'clock. Right about now, Dr. Leslie is turning Duke over to Private Hennessy. Look, I know this isn't the kind of trip we all had in mind. Bobby, why don't you go ahead and have the 21-rib salute?
Really? It's not an entree, it's an event!
So, how much money do we have left in the vacation fund?
$98, which means, well, this is as far as we can go.
You know, just being away from Duke feels like a holiday. Good food, family, the cowboys. Now this is what I call a dream vacation.
Army Sergeant Bill Dotree relinquished.
For a snake, you know, lots of mice, I guess, that Josh ate.
That's Josh, all right. Tell me more.
Well, it's a good farm.
Oh, God. Both Dale and Boomhauer are going away on the same weekend. Sometimes I wish I was a worm, so I could cut myself in half and crawl in both their suitcases.
That'll do, Bill.
Mine, I will see you later, man. They're coming back, right, Hank? Tell me they're coming back.
Damn it, Bill, we go through this every Memorial Day. Boomhauer will be back from his family reunion before you know it. And even though Dale said he'd be back from his UFO convention in 35 Romulan light years, it really only amounts to 3 days.
Well, amigos, I guess this is au revoir.
Uh-oh, that could be a problem. Better let me take a look at that.
Don't bother. I'm sure it's just the engine.
Look, you're going on a long trip. I'll just take it for a test ride.
Well, that's okay. The commander of the Federation is a mechanic at Pep Boys. He'll take a look at it.
You are coming back, aren't you, Hank?
It's fine, Hank. She purrs like a kitten. See?
Pipe down, Dale. I can't hear the... Now, come on in. Hit it, Gribble. Go, 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 go. Boomhauer? No. Hank?
So all of your trips have been a lie? You guys were fishing? Well, if your goal was to make Bill Dotree look like a fool, then you have succeeded.
Bill, you have to believe me. That wasn't our goal. It was just a byproduct.
Well, I won't stand for it.
Again, byproduct.
It's just wrong, Peggy, ditching Bill like that for 18 years?
The level of deception is unbelievable. Ike, you should get those guys to throw my next surprise party.
Well, I can understand why they want a little vacation from him. He definitely gets on your nerves. But still, you just can't do that to a guy. I guess I'll have to fix this, as usual.
About my surprise party, make sure Boomhauer videotapes it. I want to see the look on my face when I walk through that door.
But you sure about this, Hank?
It's gonna be okay, Bill. Fellas, Bill and I enjoy fishing too, and if it would be all right, we'd like to come too. Look, I promise I'll keep them in line.
Sure, why not?
Oh, thank you for including me, fellas. It makes me feel special.
Yeah, screw it. We might as well invite the whole world. You know, wives and kids.
Yeah, but I don't want this trip to be just a bore.
Keep it in check, Bill.
Mom, I found my beach shirt. Can you believe it was in Dad's rag bucket?
Boomhauer, I'd move from behind this truck if I were you. Wait, the guy behind us is talking on a cell phone. Might as well have a bottle of whiskey in his mouth. You better switch back.
Gummy foot, anyone? Just one of the many perks of riding in the A car.
You hear that, Bill? You're in the A car.
Hey, what do y'all think is going on in the B car? Probably something boring.
You got that right. Women and their conversations. Reality TV is so wonderful.
Yeah, man, don't mind all that. I'm in your little apricot scrub, man. Don't take the ears off your face, man. Don't scare me.
With these new maxi pads, I feel confident enough to ride a bicycle.
Damn it, Bill. You just ruined a perfectly good comedy routine.
But
You made it dirty and ruined the fun for everybody.
Sorry, Hank.
Now I don't even get a turn.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Hold it.
Number 2.
Pull over, Boomhauer. Not the Gasco, the Shamrock. What's with all the beer?
Oh, the price was too good to pass up. I guess one of you is gonna have to ride in the B car.
Dips.
Okay, this is your chance. Don't slobber and don't wipe your hands on the seat.
Church rules. Gotcha.
And for dinner, I have a Greek salad, which is 8 net carbs, a steak the size of my fist, 11 net carbs, and all the sugar-free gelatin I want.
So that's Wednesday. Now, what about Thursday?
Well, Thursday is the same exact menu as Tuesday, but I'll go through it anyway. I wake up to egg whites and salsa, 2 net carbs.
Oh, God.
Hey, dude, check out my eyelids.
Ugh.
Uh-oh, we're out of potato chips.
Well, I'm sorry, but you'll just have to wait till I go shopping.
Give me the list. I can go to the store.
Sorry, Bobby. This isn't one of your video games where if you lose the grocery money, you can kill someone and get it back.
Please. It's one less thing for you to do.
Fine. Here's $100. You are not to deviate from the list, mister, and I am counting the change. Where are the guys? They were right behind us.
Well, when I left, Bill took charge of the map, so they probably got lost.
Dee-dee-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum,
What the heck happened to you guys? Well, man, down boneheaded got us lost, man.
I thought we'd make better time by taking this blue highway I found on the map.
It was a river.
All right, look, guys, Bill didn't mean to screw up.
Are you kidding? Bill was great. If we hadn't gotten lost, we never would have eaten the best tacos in the world or gotten these great Tico's Tacos hats.
Tico's Tacos?
Yeah, I know, Hank. Unscheduled stop, got us behind schedule, could have given us stomach larvae. But you gotta hear what Bill told the cashier.
Well, I just said, if it's nacho cheese, then whose is it?
Probably it'd be there, man.
Nacho cheese.
Huh. I don't know what changed. When I was in the car, everything was so tense. Huh.
Wait, I see what's going on here.
Yeah, all these years it wasn't Bill they were avoiding. It was me.
Oh, I just got that nacho cheese joke. But you think so? That's terrible.
Is that all you got, fat man?
Honey, stop pretending to fix things that are A, not ours, and B, not broken. Now go out there with your friends.
Huh. Maybe I should try some 3-in-1 oil on this.
I know what's going on here. Your feelings are hurt because sometimes your friends have a better time without you than they do with you. But that doesn't mean they don't like you. It just means you might have to change your behavior just a little bit.
What do you mean, change my behavior?
It's not a big deal, but sometimes you have a tendency to, be a little bossy with the guys, just sometimes.
Bossy? If I wasn't bossy, those guys would be in trouble all the time.
Yes, but nobody likes being mothered all the time. Except for Bobby. He really responds to it.
So what are you saying?
Just go with the flow. Let the guys be in charge this vacation. Who knows? Maybe you'll have fun too.
And just keep my mouth shut when they do something stupid? Well, what kind of friend would I be then?
Damn it, Hank. Do you want a Tico's Tacos hat or not?
Yes.
Dude, see that girl sunbathing with her top unhooked? You drop this crab on her back, and when she jumps up, I'll look at her boobage.
Joseph, put the crab down.
Hey, check it out.
Cool.
Dude, with one of those metal detectors, we could, make tons of money. We gotta buy one. We can use the cash your mom gave you.
But it's for groceries. And I told her I was going to be responsible with the money.
We can turn your mom's Hyundai into a fortune. It'd be irresponsible for us not to get it.
You make a lot of good points.
Stop fussing with my tail. Just make me a wig out of seaweed.
Hey there, guys.
Oh, hey, Hank. We just got a little sidetracked in loading the boat.
No, looks like you guys are having a blast. Here, let me help. Yep. Hey, man, look at that dang old Hank getting into it, man. So, which one is our boat?
The Queeg.
Well, that sure is a lot of boat.
Look, Hank, truth is, Boomhauer and I don't come here to fish. We come here to search for sunken treasure.
Huh.
Isn't it great, Hank? We're gonna be millionaires.
To be accurate, Bill, we'll be millionarios. You see, in 1898, the Spanish frigate Juan Sebastian was sunk in these waters. Its cargo, 50,000 gold pesetas, was never recovered. Through our exhaustive efforts over the last 20 years, Boomhauer and I have determined exactly where it isn't. But the ocean, she can't hold her secrets much longer.
Yo, man. Sounds fun. I'm gonna go get my sunblock. They're looking for sunken treasure, for God's sakes.
I understand it sounds a little stupid, but that's not the point. Don't you want to hang out with your friends?
All right, as long as you think it's stupid, too.
Go. Fly, little bird. Bobby, where are the groceries?
Mom, you are going to be so proud of me. I took some initiative and invested our food money in this.
A metal detector?
Yeah, we're going to be rich.
Bobby, you are a genius.
Treasure hunt. I'm on a treasure hunt.
And we're past the breaker. Mr. Boomhauer, set a course for 26 degrees north, 97 degrees west.
Yeah, man.
Yeoman Purser Dotree, go below deck and fetch me the igloo cooler from the galley.
Yes, Captain, my captain.
So, what do we do now? Do we all put on dive helmets and look for a big wooden chest with a lock on it?
No, what we do is we put the boat on autopilot and wait for the sonar to find something. But while we're killing time, we might as well soak up some rays and catch some fish.
Oh, well, all right.
Fly! Joseph, honey, that fish doesn't want to play.
Dale and Boomhauer think they're going to find treasure. Ridiculous. We're the ones who are going to find treasure.
A gold earring. I bet it belonged to a pirate.
Actually, that's mine. I must have just dropped it.
What the hell you think you're doing? This beach is for locals only.
Mom!
Bobby, I've got this under control. Always good to meet a fellow metalhead. Quite a lot of keys you've got there. You must be a very important man.
One of them stuff's my truck. I found the rest. They're my trophies.
Oh, well, if we find any more, we'll send them right your way.
I said this beach is for locals only.
This is a public beach, sir. We all have the right to find other people's belongings and claim them as our own.
All right, then, jurisprudence. You can scan the beach, but we go first. Right of first sweep.
We don't have to listen to you. All right, you get first sweep.
Gentlemen, time for Russian beerlet. One of these cans has been shaken.
1, 2, 3, go!
It's not funny.
Here, Dale, take mine. I'll go get another one.
Oh my God, we're rich! Oh, it's the phone. What?
Peggy, you were right. You were right about everything.
I know, Hank, but I need you to be more specific.
The treasure hunt. The guys have everything under control, and I'm just laying back. And it's a blast.
See, I knew it would all work out.
Now, come on, man. Bill, do them dang old cannonball, man.
That's not a cannonball. I'll show you a cannonball. Shah!
These guys are a bunch of crazy nuts, I tell you what. I gotta go.
Come on, Hank, cannonball! Cannonball!
Yeah. Ooh. I gotta tell you guys, I don't know the last time I had this much fun.
Yeah, this may be the best trip ever.
So should we swim around to the other side?
Why, is that some sort of a game?
No, so we can climb back up the ladder.
What are you talking about? The ladder's right there.
But, fellas, how are we gonna get back in the boat?
There's gotta be a way back up.
No, there's not. How are we gonna get back up without the ladder?
You got dang old die, man. It just don't die.
No one panic. In times of extreme duress, the body human is often imbued with super strength. I'll dive deep into the water and shoot up to the surface, propelling myself onto the boat. Gentlemen, I'll see you shipside. This is him! Ha! I must have jumped clean over the boat!
We're doomed.
Oh-ha! A charm bracelet and a cigarette lighter. Oh, there, up top.
This stinks. Maybe we should just go swimming. Hey, Joseph!
No way, we sunk all our food money into this. Your father will think we're idiots. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll tell your father we were beaten up and robbed. Now punch me in the chin.
Mom, I'm not gonna...
Oh, yes.
What is wrong with you guys? Jumping off a boat without lowering the ladder?
Hey, you jumped off too. How do you explain that, Albert Hankstein?
I can't believe I'm gonna die because of you knuckleheads. Prepare for an eternity of me kicking your ass. Hey, man, the dang old last man to pull up the ladder, man.
Easy, Boomhauer. You're not exactly smelling like roses either. If you hadn't goaded Bill into cannonballing, this deadly chain of events never would have been unleashed.
I only did what I was told.
Hey, man, they don't screw you, Gribble.
Oh, blame the blamer. Classy, guys. Real classy. Hey! Hey!
Dale, they can't see you. Conserve your energy.
I'm getting so tired. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a minute.
Bill, stay awake. Hey, man, I did it, man. I dang old broke open them dang old propeller, man. Boomhauer, why'd you do that? There's gasoline everywhere. I don't know, man. The only way we're gonna make it through this is if we stay together. Now, everyone get near the boat. It's easier to spot. I said get next to the boat. There's gotta be something we can do.
I suppose now would be a good time if anybody had anything to get off their chest. You know, before we meet our maker or makeress.
Hey, man, I do, man. That dang old, talking about I'd dye my dang old hair, man.
I went too. We lied to you, Hank. Once you left the A car, it was a disaster. We were at each other's throats the whole time.
What about your crazy taco adventure and the hats?
We didn't have fun. We were too embarrassed to tell you. And Bill never said nacho cheese. It was a joke I got off a popsicle stick.
Hey, man, you know, you're the dang old glue, Hank. Huh. Well, I appreciate that, fellas.
I have a confession too, Hank. In a moment of weakness on a dark, rainy night, I slept with Peggy.
No, you didn't, Bill.
I know.
Well, smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Wait, give me that cigarette.
Never. You'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Come back in 5 minutes.
No, we can light the gas spill. It'll start a huge fire. Maybe that helicopter will see it.
That's not a bad plan. But this is my last cigarette.
Hey, man, you gotta do it, man.
Okay, but if this doesn't work, I sure hope they have cigarettes in hell. He sees us! He sees us, yeah!
All right.
Good work, kids. Best day we've had since those bales of marijuana washed up on shore. Wait, where's my...
Looking for these?
Oh, thanks. Must have dropped them.
Metal detectors code. Finders, keepers. Losers, weepers.
Dang, she's savvy.
Here's our proposition. We'll swap your car keys for everything you found today.
You're one tough beachcomber.
And the Star of David.
Mr. Hill, I gotta hand it to you. That was pretty smart thinking. We saw that fire from quite a ways.
No, I'm just the one who forgot to lower the ladder. Boomhauer's the one who broke open the gas line. Dale's the one who always carries an emergency match, and Bill didn't make things worse.
Nice try, Hank. We know we're screw-ups. If it wasn't for you, we would have been dead years ago. Now that we laughed in the face of death, I suggest we bring a little small-town justice into that biker bar.
No.
Hey, let's go play chicken on jet skis.
No.
Am I hungry, Hank? Because I feel hungry.
Well, we haven't eaten in a while, so yes.
I thought of a new game this morning. A pancake fell on the floor, so I closed my eyes and put it back on one of our plates. Now, I don't know whose plate. I call it pancake roulette.
I'm gonna triple jump this monkey. Could someone put pancake in my mouth?
Bobby, I told you no video games at the table.
I know, but this is homework. It's my assignment for PE class. I know I should have done it last night, but I was watching TV and...
Like, they're letting you play video games in PE?
Yeah, it's for people who don't want to exercise. It's the active electronic lifestyle option.
Well, that's asinine. PE is supposed to be about sports.
They make video games for lots of sports. Football, baseball...
What? What was it? Prayer paper? No. Construction? This is why my dad hasn't been around. He wanted me to gut it out. And I did. All right, jump and give me one. You pathetic little cockroach. Give me a push-up. Now, now, now. Cockroach did a push-up. Cockroach did a push-up. I gotta go tell my dad. Mom, I did a push-up, a real-life push-up. Not a lady one either. I gave 110%. I gotta go tell Dad. My face was on the ground, and then I started pushing. And then, when I opened my eyes, the ground was moving away from my face. Want to see me do push-up without bending my knees?
One more punk and I am regional manager.
I think your father would love to see you do a push-up. Right, Hank?
Well, that's a thinker.
It sure is. I'm gonna go hit the showers.
Well, that's the way you manage a region. Why'd you do that?
To be dramatic.
Well, quick, if you plug it back in, it might start where it left off.
A woman knows when her husband has an addiction, Hank. A woman who reads Parade magazine knows.
What? No, you're overreacting.
Emma, you got any idea how your son's doing? Or the lawn?
Nothing's wrong with the lawn.
Hank, there's a brown spot. And there's also a brown spot on your son.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm lunging. I'm feeling the burn.
Was Bobby just doing lunges? Oh my God, you're right. I didn't realize killing a man with my bare thumbs would change me so much. I'll quit.
Prove it. Trash that controller. Ask Marilyn says that people who own fancy electronics are called technosexuals.
Take it. Okay, let's go. Grab your feet. Come on, grab them. Good try, A for effort. Nice work. All right, break time. Bobby, go get your Game Boy.
What?
Your Game Boy, go get it.
Is this a trick?
Yes, it was. And you passed. And for your reward, go get your Game Boy.
Dad, nice try.
It's good to have you back, Hank. I figured out how to drink my beer through osmosis.
Yeah, that game was way too easy anyway. The designers could have bumped it up a notch.
I still enjoy it. I found some folks on the internet who play against each other online.
You can do that?
Yeah, I'm not very good. There are too many Hanks on the screen. You never know which one to listen to.
I didn't know playing online was even an option. There's a smudge on my glasses. Excuse me.
I'm so buzzed.
Don't judge me, Ladybird.
No, not my fifth cup.
How could you, Hank?
All right, how about this? I'll only play one night a week after work. I won't even watch TV.
No.
Well, what about you? You have hobbies. You play Boggle. Let's talk about that.
You will not turn this around on me. I married a man, Hank, not a gamer. Carl, I need to find those game, quote, unquote, teachers.
Sorry, Peggy. Video game program's been canceled. A bunch of parents found out their kids were playing video games. Started something called an action group. Scared the hell out of the district.
I need to find them, Carl. I have a question about their game.
Well, you can probably rule out any place with girls. Wrong kid. Get on back to PE.
Body horror makes classic horror look like Euro horror.
Wait, what's body horror?
Why are we even friends? Oh, thank God I found you. My husband, Hank, is addicted to your propane game. I need your help to get him to stop.
Well, don't worry. It'll fall out of style. Only like 6 people still play it.
Yeah, things don't fall out of style for Hank.
There's only 2 things that will stop a gamer from gaming. Boredom or humiliation. Though 2% stop because of seizures.
Hank is incapable of boredom or seizures. But humiliation...
Died.
Dude, I got propane.
Hey, everybody. I'm Hank Hill, driving home to have a hot meal with my wife and my son, whom I love so much.
Yes. What? I killed everyone.
Escúchame.
It's first-timer's luck. You won't get me again. Why won't you die?
I am invincible.
That's cheating. Tell me how.
The programmers who made the game put me in commissioner mode.
What?
There is no one above me, and I cannot be killed. And once this commissioner explodes itself, that is the end of the game. Forever.
No. Can I try commissioner mode, please? Just 15 minutes. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, thank you, Peggy. Feels good to blink. Way to go, Bobby.
Good job, Hill. You need 2 more to pass.
Sorry, Coach. That's all I got.
Take your bag, Ed. Okay, next up.
Dude, let's run back and forth.
Bobby, never run in a parking lot. Those cars look parked, but they could be driven by slow-moving seniors.
Yes, sir. Sorry, Dad.
Joseph, stop that.
Yeah, in a minute.
Joseph, cut that out. It's dangerous.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Hill.
Don't make Hank have to tell you again.
Okay, we're gonna take the hill, but I'm scared, so we're all scared, Sarge. Move up the hill right now. Yes, sir.
Son, mind your table manners.
Okay, but I'll write your mom when you get back.
Son, I think I asked you.
Oh, you gotta put that out. No more smoking in restaurants, remember?
Excuse me, miss, this is Texas.
Arlen passed that no smoking ballot initiative, Dale.
Let me just finish this once.
Put it out.
But my rights.
I surrender! 1, 2, 3, you're back in line, son!
Outrageous. Sure, today it's us smokers, but who tomorrow? Pudgy white guys with strange propane fixations?
Dale, that smoking ban barely squeaked by, but it did pass, so it's the law.
That's awfully convenient, especially since I didn't vote.
I voted. I guessed right 4 out of 5 times.
All right, everyone settle. It's assignment time. Okay, Peggy, you're all set with your Waffle House beat.
Yeah, about that, Roddy Ray. I was thinking this week, instead of writing something unimportant, I could cover something important. Change of pace.
Sorry, Peg. Now, everyone else, the crossing guard's about to have a major contract dispute.
I call it. It's mine, me!
Peggy, no, I need a seasoned hand on this. Jenkins, you got the touch. You want to look into this monkey business?
Monkey business is my business.
Joseph?
Yeah?
Don't you think you've been in there kind of a long time?
I don't know.
It's been 40 minutes. Maybe other people need to use the bathroom too?
Get out of the bathroom, Shug.
Sure, Mom. When you're done, come get me. I don't know where I'll be.
Aren't you supposed to be reporting on the Waffle House?
Why waste my time? I can file my story now. Nothing happened again. Roddy Ray hits the delete key, and we are done for another week.
Oh, hey, Hank. Listen, I just had sort of a quick question. How do I get my son to respect me?
Well, boys need their dads to be strong role models. You just need to, be a man.
Damn it, Hank, I'm 42 years old. It's kind of late for me to start the whole being a man thing. Is there a shortcut, or at least a website?
No.
This is gonna be tough. I can't even take that like a man.
Son, would you reach me the toast?
Sure thing, Pop.
Bastards.
Sorry, honey, you can't smoke in here.
Can you let it go, ma'am? I've had kind of a bad day.
The lady told you to put that out. You got a problem?
Yes, I do. I need my smoke, so no, sir, I will not put this out. I am a powerful, functional adult at the peak of his life who demands to be heard. My voice is a flame that cannot be extinguished. Give me smoking or give me death. Ha!
Jenkins here. At the Waffle House, eh? Let me see if this pony has legs.
Oh, damn that Bob Jenkins. Listen to this. Smoking Bandit lights up controversy.
Smoking Bandit? What's that mean?
A mysterious man of menthol has declared a battle of the butts, standing up for the smoking community in a defiant yakety-yakety around 9 p.m. last night. Oh, at the Waffle House. That is my beat the thief.
9 o'clock? Hey, isn't that about the time you were eating waffles here?
Get this, Shugs, and the sheriff vows to prosecute this rogue to the fullest extent of the law.
Wow. The fullest extent of the law?
Mm-hmm. That's what the sheriff vows.
But our extent is pretty full. We have a death penalty in this state, and we're not afraid to use it.
Can you imagine, Shug? Whoever this cowboy is, he's in a lot of hot water.
Well, not yet. I mean, no one took his picture, right? Or did they? Did they get a description?
Let's see. Only that he was as slim and white as the cigarette he so boldly enjoyed.
Gah! What have I done? Really gribbled myself this time. Don't you stare at me like that. This is more heat than I can handle. Okay, stay calm. Just burn the evidence. You've done it before. Ah, that's better. No. Wrong. We'll just destroy the evidence another way. No one will suspect Dale Gribble if Dale Gribble isn't a smoker. Genius. See? That's why I'm out here and you're the ones in the tank.
Yep.
Morning, Bill. Just taking out some garbage as per my usual routine.
Yep.
Morning, boys.
Hey, Dad.
Gribble.
Nothing to see here, boys. Carry on.
You want to melt some Legos?
Maybe.
There's a cool thing in the paper about this smoking bandit guy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He sounded so cool. He doesn't let the Waffle House tell him how to live his life.
So, you really look up to him, this bandit fellow.
Oh, you're still here?
I just realized there's something important in here that's needed back at the house. See you later, Joseph.
Your dad can be kind of weird sometimes.
Yeah. Let's go spit into some antholes.
Welcome to Attaché. Do you have a reservation?
Oh, I'll just be at the bar.
Steven, what can I get you?
How about an ashtray, my good man?
Hey, you can't do that in here.
Can't do what? Savor the fresh, smoky air of sweet liberty? Go ahead. Sick your stormtroopers on me. Of course, average police response time is roughly 28 minutes, while I am done in less than 3. I am the Smoking Bandit! See you in the history books, people.
This is strictly a denim and leather bar. You need to be wearing both denim and leather.
Gentlemen, I truly regret not meeting your dress code, but I can't say I am sorry about this.
Yep.
Bill, get that dang cigarette out of your mouth.
No, I'm not smoking it. I just like the look. I'm told it's very bandit.
All I can say is I wish I had the smoking bandit's courage. He's the Rosa Parks of nicotine.
He's a hero, just like the guy who rides his bicycle faster than French people. I bet he smokes too.
No, the bandit's just a jackass, Bill. And he's breaking the law. Did you forget about that? Why do people idolize these bad boy idiots? Well, you know, man, some of them talking about them damn old mysterious charm with that, you know, I got no idea, man. People just have no sense, man. They don't fact. Exactly. You can't pick and choose what laws you want to obey. Sure, I'd like to tape a baseball game without the express written consent of Major League Baseball, but that's just not the way it works.
Hello, Joseph. How's it going?
Did you hear? The smoking bandit struck again. They say he stopped the Shonies from getting robbed. Then he smoked in it.
Hey, Joseph. So that bandit's pretty cool, huh? I bet you'd like a dad like that.
Yeah, but...
So, what if I were to tell you I was the bandit?
Yeah, right. What if I told you I was an elephant?
No, really, I am. See?
Wow. You just made smoking seem uncool.
Well, it's late. You should start getting ready for bed.
Now I'm gonna go watch TV.
I bet he'd listen to you.
Hey, talk.
Are you serious?
In a minute.
Well, give me the details, man.
Manners! The Waffle House was my beat, Jenkins. The bandit is my story, and I want it.
Oh, Peggy, I feel terrible. I'll tell you where the bandit will strike next.
Oh.
Channel 84. He sent in a tape. Some sort of video manifesto. They always leave us for television.
I am not giving up on this.
Well, I am.
And we have just received the tape from Arlen's notorious smoking bandit.
Your hero, the bandit, is on TV with an important message. Let's watch it together as father and son.
Dad, hand.
The bandit has apparently scrambled his voice to conceal his identity.
Oh, I don't understand him.
It's clear as day. It's cool to respect your dad and like him. Now he's saying real rebels are the rebels who obey their fathers.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the celery bandit.
Dude, you're missing the message. You're not like the bandit when you smoke. You're like him when you break the law and run away.
I'm listening.
He fights back. He disobeys unfair stuff like homework and math tests and girls who tell other girls that I'm a dork.
Math is so unfair. How are kids like us supposed to know all those answers?
Yeah, no one has the right to teach us stuff we don't want to learn. That's what our Bill of Constitution's all about.
Okay, books away for the quiz. Take one and hand the rest back. Bobby, Joseph, did you two hear me?
We're not giving out your stupid quiz.
Yeah, we're the math quiz bandits.
No. How it works is you take one and then pass the rest back.
Quizzes are unfair to kids who don't like math.
Yeah, you take your stupid quiz.
Okay, now what?
God dang it, mister, you're going to explain yourself this minute. Look at me when I'm talking to you.
You see this, Hank? I can't have them spreading this bandit nonsense to the rest of the kids. They're suspended.
It's that dang smoking bandit idiot. He's a bad influence.
Yeah, the bandit is making my own son defy me even more. It's pretty ironic.
How is that ironic?
Oh, well, I'm probably just misusing the word ironic, as people so often do.
You know what? For our kids' sake, the two of us have to hunt this jackass down and turn him over to the authorities.
Yeah, this week is a little busy for me.
You want Joseph to look up to you, right? Well, bringing in the bandit is how you're going to earn your son's respect.
Of course. I can't wait to see the look on his face. You know, I don't really see why we have to go after the bandit. This is one of those things that's funner to talk about than actually do.
Put your hands up when the people That is why we're going after this guy.
Where are you boys off to?
To catch the bandit. Oh, I started some fresh ice, so don't jostle the trays.
Roddy Ray, hold the front page. Headline, Peggy Hill captures smoking bandit. Well, no, not yet. Well, I have to capture him first.
I can't believe we'll get to meet the bandit. Do you think he's a matchman or a lighter man?
If he beats up our dad, do you think he'll let us live with him?
Sure, he's a hero to you now, but when we rip that cigarette out of that guy's mouth, he'll probably stick his thumb in it. Right, Dale? Okay, here's attaché. Let's get started.
That was one of the bandit's first strikes. You think he's likely to repeat himself?
Don't they say criminals always return to the scene of the crime?
Not if they don't want to get caught, Hank.
What do you think we should do?
Well, if you study the bandit's hits, he strikes north to south in a childish grid formation, so we should try there.
Alright, let's go.
Yo, can't let you in wearing work boots.
That's why I wear black patent leather rubber-soled Watchman's Oxfords. Classy, easy to run in, and they satisfy all but the most discriminating of doormen.
Huh. You know a lot about bars and shoes.
Okay, now we move deeper into the night. Everyone put on your leather work gloves in case he's a biter.
Hey, your dad hunts people like animals.
Yeah, cool.
Your name's not on the list.
Excuse me, you do not know my name.
Okay, what's your name?
Peggy Hill, Arlen bystander.
Not on the list.
So it's like that. All right, mister. I lied. My name is Annabeth Fitzwater. Go on, check the list.
You're not on it.
Fine. I'm really Professor Helen Marriott Booth, and I've got all night.
Okay, kids, let's assess. The bandit wants his smoking to be noticed. That club's dance floor has a smoke machine. Would the bandit strike there?
No, sir. He'd go somewhere else.
Smart lad. So do we move down the street in formation or not?
I think, no.
Exactly, because we don't want to look like we're searching for him.
What should we do?
You want me to tell you what to do? So you can do it?
Well, yeah, dude. I mean, Dad.
Give me a second. I think I just got a bottle cap in my eye. All right. What do you say we call it a night?
But I still want to meet the bandit.
Yeah, I want to see him get his smoke on.
Look, Dale, I know Joseph is acting right tonight, but he still idolizes this guy. If we don't finish this job, you're going to be right back to where you were last week.
Stuck outside my own bathroom. But catching this guy is going to be hard. Or maybe not. Tell you what, I'm going to head in there on a scouting mission. Son, hold these for me. You guys meet me in the alley. Hello? Anyone here?
No.
Perfect. Hey, quick! I found the bandit! He dropped this, then fled into the John. I'm going in. Kids, guard the door. Hank, make sure that bartender doesn't butt in.
Be careful, Dad.
Okay, bandit. Freeze! Oh, yeah! Take that! I caught him wriggling out the window. He's kind of pitiful. Maybe we should let him go.
No way! Hey, let's give him a swirly.
Let's give him an atomic wedgie.
Or let him go.
Dang it, Dale, the whole point of coming out here was to show the boys this guy's sniveling, frightened face. Yeah. Well, maybe we should let the bandit go. But does the bandit swear that he will never, ever do anything this asinine again, or I will kick his ass?
Hold on, I'll ask him. Bandit, do you understand? So on and so forth? He's nodding in agreement. Go on, get. Quit your crying and just scram. The bandit is gone. For good. To make sure I confiscated his cigs.
I can't believe I thought the bandit was cool. You know who's cool? That rapper with the bullet in his nose. Bullet nose.
Yeah, one wrong sneeze and the whole joint goes up.
The bullets will still be there tomorrow, kids. But right now, it's bedtime. After flossing and eating your vegetables.
Okay.
Sure, Dad.
Priscilla Pemmelman. These kids are getting antsy.
Not on the list.
Constance Kagan.
No.
Elizabeth Signwood, Fatherton, Millicent Millie, Mitchell Waterberg, Duchess of...
Fine. $12 cover.
Help, honey. My arm's been blown off by propane.
Ha ha, Joe Jack.
Seriously, baby. Thanks for blowing up the Megalomart.
I didn't blow it up.
Good old Mason 1500. Handles like the day I bought her. I'll tell you what, this is the only mower I'd want with me if I were ever stranded on a desert island.
You are gonna kill at that lawnmower focus group tomorrow, Hank.
Now, Dale, a focus group is not a competition. It's a chance for the informed lawnmower consumer to give valuable input to the Mason Corporation in a comfortable mall setting.
Well, I think it's just an honor to be invited.
You know, I'll tell you why we've got to go tomorrow. Look at your average pickup truck. With airbags and vanity mirrors, it's one focus group away from turning into a powder room. We can't let that happen to the Mason 1500.
We sure can't. Can we?
Bill, the only reason I invited Dale and Boomhauer and not you is because you're coming over for Thanksgiving dinner. And I didn't want you to get sick of me.
Oh, Hank, I will never be sick of you. Not even when we're sharing a cloud in heaven.
All right, you can come, but when I make a point, just nod.
Hank, you asked me to tell you when Celine Dion is off the field. She's off.
Thanks, Mom. Heart Mom's great.
Yeah, they are.
I'll tell you what I'm thankful for, that it's my mom's turn to spend Thanksgiving with us. She eats the dark meat and doesn't complain. Boy, I tell you, she...
You long jockeys were standing here when I left 2 months ago. Pathetic.
Dad, you came last Thanksgiving. This year it's Mom's turn, remember?
Well, I don't want to cause any fuss. Your mother can eat in the yard.
Now, in addition to all the things we normally don't talk about in front of my dad, let me add my Mason Company focus group.
How could you be worried about this focus group? Your father is going to ruin this Thanksgiving, as surely as Swanto and his band of Indians ruined the first one. Oh, will you look at the time? We've got to get this dinner on the table because we are getting up at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Huh?
It is a 2-hour drive to the mall, and I want us there right when the doors open.
I have never gotten up that early in my life unless fish were involved.
Hank, the day after Thanksgiving is, in my opinion, the biggest shopping day of the year, and I will not spend another year giving Dallas Mavericks crap because the Cowboy stuff was all sold out. So I want us in bed by 7:30.
I won't be able to fall asleep that early.
You are not even trying. Have another beer.
Oh, well, it's worth a shot. Dear Lord, we are grateful that Cotton has forgotten our carefully worked out holiday parent rotation schedule so that we may all be together on this day. Amen.
Amen. Oh, Dewey, did you make this stuffing? Does it taste like garbage?
Dad.
I ever tell you about the time she tried to poison me with a baked chicken?
It was chicken almondine.
It was cyanide, woman.
Dad, could you please show Mom some respect while Bobby's in the room?
You heard him, Bobby. Leave the room.
No, sit down, Bobby.
Could you at least respect Grandmom until we get to dessert?
Dee Dee's your grandmom too, buddy. Your pretty grandmom.
Dad.
Of course, bad as Tilly was in the kitchen, she was even worse in the bedroom. I said the woman was lousy in a sack.
To the stuffing. Might taste like garbage, but it sure builds you up.
Come on, Peggy, turn off your itty-bitty headlamp and let's get some sleep.
This is 6 miles over Texas, Hank. If you go unprepared, it will eat you alive.
Good night, Peggy. That was a lovely dinner. Good night, son.
Well, Mom seemed to enjoy herself tonight.
You defended Troy Aikman more than you defended your mother.
Mom knows how it is with Dad. And there were 6 dropped passes. All Troy can do is get it there.
Okay, everyone, follow my beam. Hurry carefully.
Good morning. I hope we wasn't too loud last night.
Just so you know, you kids are on your own today.
I'm taking Buffy ice skating at the mall. We're gonna go meet guys. I'm the bait.
What?
Guys love single moms.
Oh, I forgot how much old ladies stink. Good God, you've got a fat neck, Hank.
So, Dad, I thought we'd split up at the mall.
Are you gonna talk the whole way? Now I'm gonna head down to the corn dog shack and watch the girlies make lemonade.
Goodbye, Peggy.
No time. Oh, fire truck. Hi, how long would it take to glue a rubber sole back on a lady's loafer?
5 minutes. Ladies' loafer. That's a men's loafer.
It is a uni loafer.
Have it your way. This is gonna take a while. Hey, here come leftover turkeys.
Oh, hell, you're here?
I am everywhere you want to be, Hank Hill.
I'm Jonathan Burrows, your moderator. My research associates and I at Research Associates have only one client, the American consumer. Yes, we are being paid by the Mason Corporation, but we are paid to be independent. What's the matter?
We may or may not have run into your dad in the men's room, and we may or may not have told him that we were being paid $50 to participate in a focus group.
Mostly may.
Dad, that was a close one. Now, what you're going to want to do is turn around, head out the door, and, well, once you're out the door, there really is no wrong turn.
Up to my way.
Oh, damn. Why don't we start by introducing ourselves?
Tan Subanusimpon. I am system analyst.
So that's what you do. What kind of systems?
Oh, why bother explain? You already in over your head.
You, sir.
Lane Pratley. I own Pratley Ford, Pratley Hyundai, and got my own Pratley Cadillac. My daddy ain't doing so good.
Hey, you sold me an escort once.
Boy Schubert, minister. Although I've lost my faith. Of course, I did find a pretty great parking space on my way in. But the Lord works in such mysterious ways, who the hell knows?
My name's Hank Hill, and
He runs a gas station. Next, I'm Cotton Hill. I killed 50 men.
Is that a real computer?
Yes.
Oh, in that case, my name is Rusty Shackelford. Shackelford.
Hey, you just go ahead and call me Boomhauer, man. It'll be my last name. You know, you had done a lot of different things. You know, I had a job back there, man, company with the settlement, man. I'll get them work comp too, man. It's tax free, man. Okay, you, sir.
I'm Bill Dotreve. I'm a sergeant barber in the United States Army. I'm 5'8" 3/4 inches tall. My wife Lenore divorced me in the year of our Lord, 1991. That's about it.
Super. What a fine lot you are. And now I'd like to direct your attention to the best that the Mason Corporation has to offer. That's my mower, the Mason 1500. The Mason 2500.
Lord.
That's not my mower. They call this progress? They've pushed out all the mower to make room for cruise control, zero turning radius, featherweight space-age polymers, optional rear bag attachment, Tommy Hilfiger sports package.
I love this mower so much, my heart hurts.
Why? Why do you love it so much?
Because Hank here will never be able to afford one on his meager salary. My boy's a pump jockey. Works for tips.
Dad, I do not work for tips.
Pump jockey.
Dad, I am not a pump
Works for
jockey.
tips. I like the mower. It's got a lot of nice curves, like a pretty young woman. Hank's mower is like a dumpy fishwife.
What are we waiting for, Luann? Maybe it's too soon since Bugley's not getting any deader, Luann. It's time to move on. Let's go! Are you alright? It's just that they're playing Buckley and my song.
Come on, Betsy.
Well, you gotta love a product with this many options and add-ons. See, that's where you make your money. You take your optional rear bag. Now, if I had a Mason dealership, I guarantee you, if you walked into my showroom, you'd ride out with that bag behind your ass.
You know what? You sold me pinstripes for my Escort.
No. Let me explain to you. I financed you pinstripes for your Escort.
So if I'm hearing you people, this mower has surpassed your expectations and quite possibly your dreams?
Now, hold on. Boomhauer, Bill, and, Rusty and me don't like it.
Of course, you don't like it. Anything I like, you don't like. And when I say I don't like something, for example, your mother, you gotta say how much you like her even more.
Please keep my mother out of this.
How about you, Rusty? Rusty?
Oh, Shackelford. Yes, I am pro-mower.
What?
I like the ashtray.
Don't be an idiot, Dale. That's the gas cap.
He's an idiot. He can use it however he wants.
Thank you, Colonel.
Well, looks like we're pretty close to a consensus. Now, if we could discuss the electric seat warmer.
Why would we need our seat warmed? That's what pants are for. Right, Boomhauer? I don't know, Hank, man. Maybe I'll get naked on that damn thing, man. I'm gonna heat my little vibrate, might feel good, man.
So you're in favor of the mower, Mr. Boomhauer?
Man, dang, listen, man. Boomhauer,
I'd like to make a point.
I already made your point, Bill. We don't like it. We like the old model, thank you.
Is that the point you wanted to make, Mr. Dotry?
Yes. No. Hank, you have been speaking for me for, I don't know how long.
Years and years.
Well, that sounds about right. Well, starting today, William Fontaine de la Tour d'Autrive speaks for himself.
Attaboy, Phil.
And what I have to say will rock your world. I like the cup holder.
Bill, we can order you a cup holder and I'll attach it to your 1500.
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Hill. Mason doesn't make parts for models that are being discontinued. Your mower is, what's a nice word for obsolete?
Collectible?
Perfect.
Bill's on fire today. Yeah, way to go, Bill.
Your mower's obsolete, Hank. When something gets old and tired, you gotta trade up.
You mean like you traded in Mother for Dee Dee?
I didn't trade your mama in. I traded in a handsome value. I scrapped her.
Listen to all of you. You're hypnotized by a slick mower with all sorts of bells and whistles, and you're gonna fall for it. Well, I'm not. My mower is reliable, low maintenance, and has held up damn well over the years. I've got a good mower, and I have got a good mother.
Well, so let's see a show of hands. All those in favor of the new model?
Wait, are we voting for Hank's mom or the mower?
The mower.
Oh!
Gentlemen, you've made it clear that this new mower is what today's consumer wants.
When do we get our $50?
We haven't earned it yet. This invitation specifically states that we are to discuss this new lawnmower for 3 hours, from 9 a.m. to noon. We still have an hour and a half.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Give us a break, Hank. When you little redneck boy, you couldn't defend your mother. Now you compensate by defending your mower. You confuse personal issues with technological. I have father issues too, but this is a good mower.
Yeah.
No, it's not. And you know what? I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. I'll put up my $50, less my expenses, if you still like the new mower after I've had my say.
That works out to over $7 a piece.
Put on your tap shoes, Shirley.
Wait till Dad sees this.
I'm sorry about all those things Cotton said about you. It doesn't mean anything. He just doesn't like you.
Oh, I wouldn't mind Cotton's rantings if Hank would just stick up for me.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Hank doesn't stick up for me either. His own stepmother.
Now, you folks think that just because this mower is new, it's improved, so we should just get rid of the old one, right? Well, hold on for a second. A lot of great things in life are old. Like Old Glory, Old Faithful, Old Testament.
Thou shalt not kill. Just because a baptism turns into a little drowning, everybody's got to blame somebody.
Reverend, that's an awful thing. Can I ask you a question? What kind of car do you drive?
Mitsubishi Diamante.
Hank, if you're just about through here, I'd like to take the good Reverend over to the lot. Put him behind the wheel of a brand new, pre-owned Sonata.
I'm not through here yet, Lane. Let me ask you this. You'd buy this mower, right? With all the bells and whistles?
Well, hell yeah.
So you'd be the one paying all that dealer markup, right?
You'd be just like me.
Whoa, hey now, Hondo. Just a second here. Those god-dang Mason sons of bitches. I'm gonna change my vote.
All right, then. We're making some progress here. Now, Boomhauer, you like that fancy electronic seat warmer, don't you?
Yo.
It sounds like a good thing. I'll give you that. But, Boomhauer, when you ride your mower, where do you keep your beer?
Man, plant that dang beer right between the legs, man.
Between his legs. In other words, this electronic seat warmer is heating up more than just Boomhauer's can. It's also heating up his can of beer.
Yo, man, I don't want warm beer like I got that dang old Euro trash, man. They're bringing that old warm crap.
All right, Boomhauer's on board. That makes 3 of us.
You'll never sway me. I am unswayable.
I'd be a little more impressed with you, Dale, if you didn't have chocolate chip crumbs all over your eyebrows.
No way.
See for yourself.
Hey, you're right. Who are those people?
Oh, those are just people sent here to monitor your thoughts and opinions, to learn how you think. You know, get inside your head.
That's 4.
All right. I think I've got enough positive and negative comments to put together a very positive report.
Not so fast. I've still got 30 minutes. And Taiwan won't be far behind. And second...
Rock the Casbah, rock the Casbah, Johnny's gonna like it.
That's it. This is a zero turning radius mower, is it not? It has a rear bag option and it's made of ultralight space-age materials. Now, taken alone, each of those things might be good, but combined, they're a prescription for terror.
I don't see or like where this is going.
Reverend Hubert,
I didn't drown that boy.
would you do me the honor of getting on the mower? Now, drive to the wall and execute a 180-degree turn. Now engage the zero turning radius.
That could have been me. I hate this mower.
There's your space-age polymers. There's your zero turning radius. There's your rear bag option.
My cup holder. Oh, now I know why you're always speaking for me, Hank, 'cause I'm never right and you always are.
You know, Bill, if I'm always speaking for you and I'm always right, that means you're always right too, doesn't it?
Well,
it does.
It does. It does. How do you like that? I'm always right.
That's everybody but one.
Preacher, if you're still in the baptizing business, I'd like you to drown my boy Hank.
They said the ladies' room was the second door on the right, so this must be it.
I'll tell you who gets my vote. The guy who figures out a way to strap an old woman on an old mower and run them both off a cliff.
Oh, he's doing it again. And in public.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. Khan. I like a woman with a big butt. But Jimmy was taking advantage of the situation.
All right, I've had enough, Dad.
Don't you talk to me like that, boy. I'll tell you when you've had enough.
No, Dad. My mower is not too old, and my mom was not too old. But this isn't about my mom, and it's certainly not about my mower. It's about a bitter old man who blames everybody but himself for all his own problems. And if you ever talk about my mom or my mower like that again, you're not welcome in my house.
Amen.
You got a fat neck, boy.
Well, I'm not sure if there is a God or heaven. But one thing I can tell you is your daddy's going to hell.
Hello, son. How was the focus group?
Not so great. And now I've got to do all my shopping. Have you thought about what you want for Christmas, Mom?
I don't need anything from you, Hank. You've given me enough already.
Well, I guess Peggy got a ride home with Cotton. Huh, I'll be dipped.
Yep.
See? I told you it wasn't me going through your garbage, see? Deer.
I guess we owe you an apology. And I guess those were probably deer droppings, too.
Probably.
Those deer are infiltrating the human quadrant. They've replaced fire ants as the #1 ex-urban pest. If everything I know about exterminating is true, which it is, we gotta find the queen deer and take her out.
Queen deer. I'll bet she's beautiful.
And the best part is Joseph's finally old enough to come. Yep, I'm taking my boy on his first hunt the same way my dad took me 25 years ago. We're not just killing a deer. We're killing Joseph's childhood. You, I am photographically memorizing your face.
Look at that. He's staring right back at you.
Okay, Hank, you can borrow my Tac-Star laser sight. Bobby's first hunt, so he'll need the Russian night vision goggles. My Joseph's got the bionic ear booster, and I'll be in charge of the good stuff. Deer wee-wee. Super premium estrus deer wee-wee. Little dab will do ya.
This is crazy. People used to go hunting, all they'd need was an orange shirt and a six-pack.
Times have changed, Hank. But you know all this if you were a hunter. For the love of God, man, you go to church more than you go hunting. You should be ashamed.
I'm not ashamed. And I'm glad there's people out there thinning the herd. But if I want to get sloppy drunk and shoot off guns with a bunch of guys, I'll go to my dad's Oscar party.
Hank, a hunting trip's not just about getting drunk or shooting deer. It's about getting out in the woods, away from the government, where your paper money's useless unless you run out of leaves. Where a man can let down his guard and share his biggest fears.
Dale, you with your guard down is my biggest fear.
My biggest fear is that little pointy, well, I'll save it for the trip.
You mean the beetle?
Shut up, I was saving that for the trip.
Don't think of it as a rifle. Think of it as a part of your body that fires bullets. When the time comes, you think you'll be able to, pull the trigger? Oh, yeah. I don't want to be the only kid around who doesn't kill a deer. You could get a loser nickname like, I don't know, Pork Pockets? More about not killing deer, but yeah. But we don't have to worry, because we'll be hunting with our dads. A team.
Go get him, Bobby.
No, we're a team.
Bobby, I just want to say that you are perfect and a man.
I don't mean to brag, especially about something that hasn't actually happened yet.
What's with the bandages? Luann fixing to give you another haircut?
This is for you and Bobby to take on your hunting trip. You'll be ready for cuts, sprains, and I even put in a needle and thread to sew your ear back on after Bobby talks it off.
Yeah. We'll be gossiping like schoolgirls.
And I made a little hunting permit case out of a freezer bag. Give me your permit and I'll stick it in.
Well, I haven't really got the permit yet.
You didn't buy the permit yet? Hank, what is wrong with you?
Nothing. That reminds me, did you get the batteries for Bobby's Game Boy? And did you pack his backup Game Boy?
Bobby's not bringing toys on this trip. And when was the last time he had 2 whole days to spend just talking with his father?
I spend lots of time with Bobby. He's there when I eat, he's there when I watch TV. I've thrown countless balls at him in the backyard.
Hank, you're scared of being alone with him.
I am not.
You are scared of your own son.
Maybe I am. So what? I don't get him sometimes. The things that come out of his mouth, and he's almost a teenager, so it's just going to get worse. And I don't know what we're going to talk about for 2 days, and hell yes, I'm scared.
This is an important milestone on Bobby's road to becoming a successful adult. One of the big 3. Age 12, first hunt. Age 16, learns to drive. Age 18, finally turns 18. Give him this milestone, Hank, so he can move on to the next, and eventually move out of the house. And then you won't have to talk to him at all.
All right, fine. I'll get the permit. Bobby will kill the deer, and everyone will live happily ever after. Bobby, what are you doing in the master bedroom?
The truck's all packed, breakfast is cooked, and here's your robe, towel, and toothbrush.
I'm a traveling, made a lot of stops all over the world, and in every port, I own the heart of at least one. Hello, son. What are you doing?
Watching. What does a razor smell like? I bet it smells really good, like metal.
Yeah, okay. Why don't you wait in the kitchen, Bobby? I can't shave and talk at the same time.
That's okay. We don't have to talk.
Your boy's first buck. I remember my first buck. Took me 6 shots to bring him down. 3 more to finish him off. There was no usable meat left, but what a thrill.
Oh, Shug, you're taking away my boy, and you're going to bring him home, my man. And how long is that going to take? Exactly.
Sorry, babe. You'll have to do without the big D for at least 2 nights.
Dale?
John Redcorn, you brought back that tea bag I lent you?
No. I have something for Joseph. Your first hunting trip is a sacred occasion. The deer you kill will be your relative. You must show your respect for him and all the deer people. First by giving thanks, then by using every part of his body.
No prob. We're taking old Mr. Buck right to the rendering plant for sausagification.
This hunting knife was given to me by my father, and to him by his father. Now, I pass it along to you.
A used knife. Cool. Thanks. Let me hug my child one last time. Oh, my big boy, about to become my little man. Honey, I filled your rifle bag with fruit pies. Your rifle is in your sleeping bag. Shh.
Thanks, Mom. I mean, Piggy.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Just a second. There's one last errand I need to run.
What do you need? Mike and Axe? Got you covered.
No, I just need to hop on over to the county office and pick up a couple of hunting permits. Don't worry, I'll be right back.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm taking my boy hunting, so I need a couple of permits. Oh, and one of those don't mess with Texas bumper stickers.
No more deer permits this year.
Well, why not? They haven't all been shot. I caught one picking through my garbage like this was New York City.
I know. They're a real nuisance. They're eating everything in sight.
Well, of course. There's too many deer and not enough food. Issue more permits or they'll all starve.
Yeah, sorry. We had to limit it to 400 this year. It was the only way we could get the environmentalists off their hunger strike.
So you're telling me my boy can't go hunting because you wouldn't let a couple of twig boys starve? Forget number 6. You're now serving nonsense.
Good luck on your hunting trip, Bobby.
Thanks. Just so you know, I'm leaving a boy. I'm coming back a man.
You're lucky. I'm leaving a girl and coming back a man.
Pecan Jr., I'm in the car. You ride shotgun. Oh, and don't forget raisin bagels. They're my briefcase.
All right, everyone, let's go. Guys, why don't you go on ahead? Bobby, hop in. Bobby, there's something I want to tell you.
No, me first. I know I'm about to be a man, Dad. So I wanted to take this last chance to tell you how much I love you.
You might want to take this last chance to cry, too. Because we're not going. You see that? He's already practicing up for next season. I tell you what, Peggy, with this extra year under his belt, he's not only going to be a man, he's going to be a Superman. How do you like that? Our son, a Superman.
You have no clue, do you? Would you look at him? He's at the age where little boy hormones get violent. They don't call them nice, quiet, well-behaved hormones. They're raging, Hank. He has a chemical need to kill. I was counting on you to channel that need away from humans. I'll be locking my bedroom door tonight, so please be in by 10.
Red Dog 1, this is Red Dog 3. Do you copy? Over.
10-4, Red Dog 3.
Oh, damn inferior Soviet surplus merchandise never does what it's supposed to.
Or maybe it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Maybe it just bounced a signal off a satellite to an attack sub in the Gulf of Mexico whose mission is to read our brainwaves.
That's my boy. I was about to say precisely the same thing. Except the sub's in Lake Superior.
What are you doing, Bobby? Nothing. There's a spider in the kitchen. Would you like to come kill it? No, thanks. Okay, then. Hank, wake up. I just want to tell you that I'm learning more about how you destroy Bobby's life. I searched through my old social studies files and look what I found. In a tribe in Papua New Guinea, a boy who misses out on a rite of passage, in their case, killing a missionary, remains a boy forever. He will never become a man.
This is a report by a 7th grader, and it only got a C.
I have backup. Look at this 4th grade word find about the Huron Indians' rites of passage.
Madness?
When a little Huron Indian boy wants to achieve manhood, but he fails to kill an elk, he will get physically ill and then go stark raving mad.
Well, I did see Bobby talking to the Mrs. Butterworth bottle, but I didn't think it was strange at the time.
Hey, Hank, could you give me a hand carrying this out to my SUV?
Eustace? I've never seen you in here before. Finally decided to make the switch to propane, huh? You know, I think you'll find it's the perfect choice for all your
No,
eating...
thanks, but we use passive solar. No, the propane's for cooking Randy's deer. Once he kills it, of course.
What? You're gonna take that son of yours hunting?
Oh, I've got to. It's a rite of passage. At least that's the feeling of my men's group. That's why I'm not taking any chances. La Grunta. The La Grunta Hotel and Resort does a hunt every year. They take care of everything. Guns, permits, après hunt wine tasting.
Permits? Cushioned shooting stands, heated blinds with automatic corn feeders. Well, that's not hunting, that's shooting fish in a barrel.
Oh, they have that too.
You want to ride bikes with me?
Okay. Which brings us to the Trilateral Commission. Ironically named because there's actually 4.
Dad, I think I hear a deer. I better go have a look. Thanks. Nice throw, Dad.
Nice shot, son.
We make a great team, don't we?
Yep. The gribble doesn't fall far from the tree.
Bobby, stop playing dead. Get up before someone sees you.
What was that? Dad? Is that you? Everything's so dim.
Bobby, get up.
I'm not gonna make it.
You are not injured.
The gold is buried. It's buried.
Stand up.
Hey, Bobby, look what I got.
Yeehaw! I got shot in a holdup.
What?
He's fine, Connie. He had an allergic reaction to a fruit pie. That's all.
Hell yeah. Look at that beaut. How about this kid, Hank? Excuse me, how about this man?
Look at me. Everybody's got a deer and I don't. Everything looks so Christmassy. Now I know how the Jewish kids feel.
Bobby, how'd you like to trade in that cowboy costume for a hunting permit?
What? Do you mean it? You got a permit?
I got better than a permit. I got La Grunta.
This is fancy. Where do the deer stay?
They don't keep the deer in the hotel. God, I hope they don't.
Hi, I'm Beverly LaGrunta, no relation. Can I help you?
We're here to deer hunt.
Wonderful. The shuttle leaves in a half an hour. It's $400 for 2. Will that be cash or credit?
$400? Hey, Bobby, look at all this other stuff. We could golf or swim with a dolphin.
Can I hunt it?
It doesn't say. Hey, here you go. Museum of Miniatures. $40 and worth every penny if you ask me. Don't get upset now. I was just testing you. You passed.
my deer.
He shot it all by himself. They wrapped it at the gift shop.
It's beautiful.
Boy, you said it. Now, careful when you walk. Deer can hear the rhythmic pattern of human footsteps.
Gotcha.
Now, there's an open stand in pasture 2 with your name on it. That'd be Hill, right?
I will never forget this moment, Dad. It's the greatest thing that ever happened to me. When I'm a man, do I still get my allowance, or do I get up to minimum wage?
Well, son, now that you're going to be a man, you're going to have more responsibilities, and maybe you do deserve a little more each week.
Yep.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna shoot the one on the left. What do you think, Dad?
I don't think you have to whisper anymore, Bobby.
Squeeze, don't pull. This isn't right, is it, Dad?
No, it isn't, son. I'm sorry, Bobby. I guess I really let you down, didn't I?
It's okay. I know you didn't mean for it to be this horrible.
You know, there's plenty worse things than getting to hold on to your boyhood for a whole other year. And, by holding on to your boyhood, I don't mean...
I know, Dad, I know. Look at it this way. This gives me an extra year to learn from the man I'd most like to be like when I finally become a man.
Damn it, Bobby, this just ain't right. You're 12 years old, you're a good son, you deserve better than this. I'm gonna skip you ahead one whole milestone. I'm gonna let you drive my truck.
What?
You heard me. Well, come on, grab some wheel.
I don't believe it. I'm in your seat.
Believe it, Bobby. It's real and it's really happening. Now you gotta reach the pedals. And now we'll fix your mirror. Okay, start her up. Now that's the gear shift and that's the brake and, well, you've seen the movies. You know how it works. Let's go. Keep it steady. That's good.
This is so cool. I'm driving the hell out of this truck, aren't I, Dad?
You sure are, son. You sure are.
Oh no, I hit a deer with your truck. Oh God.
Yeah, you did. And, it's a good, clean kill. Yep, a good kill.
Oh, they're home.
You should have seen it, Peggy. It came out of the woods and charged right at us. But Bobby took care of it, no problem. Didn't you, boy? I mean, man.
I was gonna kill him, but how could I? Just look at them. Aren't they adorable?
Not just they are kind of cute.
And they're entrepreneurs. These babies make honey, and honey is money, my friend.
What do you know about beekeeping?
I know how to keep them from crawling up my nose.
The clones are coming, Master Joseph. We must reach Jedi Council. Oh no! The landing bay door is closing.
Oh, use the force to roll into the door.
Easy now, fellas.
Nothing.
Dang it, Bobby, you bent the track.
You fix bent stuff all the time, though, right?
I can't fix this. I have to get a new one, which means I'll have to file an insurance claim.
Really? So anytime you break something, insurance gets you a new one? Hey, if you back the car into my bike, we can get a new car and a new bike.
No, Bobby, it doesn't work that way. Insurance is a safety net woven from the trust between the policyholder and the guarantor. Insurance only covers accidents.
Accident. Gotcha.
On our way to the at Outlets tomorrow, I was thinking Luann and I could stop for lunch at the Shoney's off exit 25. What, you don't like that one?
No, it's a good Shoney's. I'm just so frustrated with Bobby. He thinks insurance is some magic fairy who just waves her wand and makes teenage jackassery disappear.
Her wand? Huh. I always think of insurance as a boy.
Welcome to the Gribble Honey Bucket. You are about to witness how Mother Nature turns a profit. Gentlemen, don your helmets. I'm on my way. I've struck gold. Yummy, sticky gold.
Okay, Dad, the ladies are finally out of our hair. What's first, a matinee or putt-putt golf?
I thought we'd have a talk about responsibility.
Oh.
Now, since you were horsing around and broke the garage door, you're gonna have to take care of it.
Wait, you said insurance was taking care of it.
The claim settlement won't just come down the chimney like Santa Claus. Someone has to make the calls and file the papers.
That's me, right?
I want you to know our policy inside and out before you call Mitch Watson down at the insurance agency. Don't waste his time. He'll hang up on you.
How much you gonna charge for your Honeydale?
These people pay $5 for a carton of filthy mushrooms, so what do you think, 100, 150?
So, where do you want me?
Gone. The ladies with their trendy scarves and fancy coffees won't come near this place with you hanging around.
You're absolutely right.
Come and get your freshly secreted honey. Don't be put off by Irwin Allen's The Swarm or the tedious Peter Fonda film Yuli's Gold.
Look, Allison, bees. I heard Jenna Elfman on Access Hollywood talking about how you can cure anything with the venom from bee stings. Bee stings?
Yeah, bee stings?
My nutritionist says it stimulates your body's natural healing response. A friend of mine used it during childbirth instead of an epidural.
How many stings do I get for $150?
Well, the going rate is, 12?
That's a really good deal.
It really is.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so do you want to get up on the table? Or would you rather have me shake it up and dump some out on you?
I'm still hungry. You want to do another lap?
Interest you fellas in a fried banana?
You can fry a banana? But it's fruit.
Here, just try one.
Oh, this banana's delicious. The monkeys must never find out.
Okay, last question. Our policy is an HOA plus. What does it cover?
All major perils except sinkhole, nuclear accident, and war.
I think you're ready for Mitch. I'll listen in. If Mitch asks, tell him this call is being monitored for quality assurance.
Hello, this is Plainsman Insurance. This call may be monitored for quality assurance.
Good afternoon. My name is Robert Hill. Policy number G75658. May I please speak to Mitch?
Mitch is not here.
Okay then, thanks.
This is Hank Hill, policyholder. When will Mitch be back?
He's in the loo. Bathroom. And according to our records, your policy has been cancelled for non-payment.
Canceled? Listen here, I have never missed a payment. I'm coming down there right now so I can straighten this out. Tell Mitch I'm on my way.
Plainsman's customer service operations have been moved to a central call center so we may serve you more efficiently. I'll be happy to help you.
Just give me your new address. And remember, we're all being monitored here.
Actually, Mr. Hill, we're in Bangalore, India.
India? No wonder you guys lost my payment. I demand to speak to your supervisor.
Please hold.
Bobby, grab my checkbook. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass over the phone.
Hello. Am I speaking to the gentleman with the delinquent account?
No, listen. There's been a mistake. I sent you my payment on...
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Dad, if we go to India to straighten this out, can I ride an elephant?
Just give me a second. Bobby, sit down. All right, here's where we're at. I made a big mistake. We've got no insurance.
Okay.
Bobby, don't you realize how important this is? All our policies have lapsed. Our house, everything in it, our vehicles, nothing is protected. The safety net's gone.
I hear the words you're saying, and I believe you believe it's important.
Dang it, don't you get it? Okay,
Okay, nothing good happens when a homeowner panics. Now, we need a plan. I'll overnight a check to Plainsman. That way we'll be covered again as of Monday morning. But we've still got to make it through the next 36 hours.
Hey, we could go to Six Flags and get a 2-day pass. Oh, I think they call it a twicket.
No, we have to stay home and keep an eye on the house. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll inspect and secure the house's vital systems, starting with the plumbing, while you test all the smoke alarms.
All right, just let me make some toast.
No toast. Not until I check the circuitry. Now, I'd better call your mother and tell her to stay put. While I'm gone, don't cook anything, flush anything, or turn anything on.
Not insured. That's terrible. No, you're right. We can't risk it. Okay, we won't drive. Are you serious? I promise we won't drive. Well, Luann, it turns out we are uninsured. So your Uncle Hank wants us to stay here until everything's straightened out.
But I don't want to stay here. Oh, what if we just drive home really fast? That way we won't be on the road as long.
No, Luann, if something happened, we couldn't afford another car. So we'll just stay here and make the best of it. We'll just have to be creative.
From now on,
let's talk like this. It's true. Bee venom is the penicillin of the 21st century. It cures everything from toothaches to ADD. Isn't that right, young Joseph?
My head hurt, but now it doesn't.
Step right up and tell me what ails you.
My neck's kind of stiff.
8 bee stings. You?
I feel fine.
6 bee stings. You?
Blanter's ward.
Ew. 13 bee stings.
how come Mom's not allowed to come home?
Weren't you listening, Bobby? This is serious. We've all got to do our part to get through this weekend. Have you checked the smoke alarm in the hallway?
No, but it's just a hallway. There's nothing there to catch on fire.
A hallway is the expressway flames use to spread to the rest of the house.
Maybe that's just something the guy at Megalomart told you so you'd buy more smoke detectors.
Dang it, Bobby, this isn't about some sales pitch. Fire can burn down a house like that, and our equity's gone. 15 years of house payments for nothing, because without insurance we couldn't afford to rebuild.
Huh?
We'd have to set up a tent on the ashes of what used to be this house.
A tent? Where would I put all my clothes in a tent?
Oh, your clothes would be gone, Bobby. You'd have to wear the clothes that Reverend Stroop collects for poor people at the church.
Tough skins?
Yep, and it's not just fire, it's tornadoes, lightning, golf ball-sized hail that can destroy everything we've got. Now why don't you go and check the strapping on the water heater? Texas hadn't had a major earthquake in 165 years. We're due.
It's so much better frying at home. I can eat fried bananas while looking at Hank's house. Really? Fry a candy bar? That's crazy. Okay. Take it out, take it out! But, ooh, hot, so good, burning! Ooh, chocolate! If we can fry a candy bar, we can fry anything!
Isn't it a beautiful night, Aunt Peggy?
Luann, just stop it. Well, I'm getting hungry, and unless you want to go hunt a squirrel, I guess we are eating at the vending machine. Oh, I only have 20s. Do you have anything smaller?
I only have nothing.
Yeah, I got this box of bees for Dale Gribble. No one's home. Mind if I leave it with you?
Dad, situation at the front door.
Coming. Can I help you?
Yeah, your neighbor, he popped these 10 pounds of bees from me. I was gonna leave it over there. Ain't no one's home. So I was hoping I could leave it over here. Mind if I leave it here?
You're gonna have to go. This too. Okay, good job calling me, Bobby. But the next time, don't even open the door. It's our last line of defense. I know the mat says welcome, but actually, I better pick that up.
If everybody fried their food, there would be no war.
Mm-hmm.
What shall we try next, Boomhauer?
Tell you what, man, don't mind no fried chicken, man.
Fried chicken, refried? Damn. So hot and good. I wonder if more heat would make it more good.
Tell you what, man, don't mind no more hotter than more better, man.
What you doing?
Frying.
Ah!
My favorite arm.
It looks pretty bad, Dale. Do you need to go to the doctor?
One doctor. I'm gonna go to about 2,000 buzzing ones.
Stop it, stomach. You're scaring me.
Peggy, did you find change?
No, but it's been 18 hours and we need to eat. Now pick up the back end of this branch. We're going in. 3, 2, 1. Soup side! Yes!
We buried the needle, Boomhauer. We're frying where no man has fried before. The cold beer is going to taste so good with this scalding hot fish.
I want insurance.
How's your shoulder? I could use a Coke.
Root beer?
One more sting and my treatment will be complete. And cured. Okay, Joseph, take that stick and poke me in my once again robust arm. See? I don't feel a thing. Wait a minute. I don't feel a thing! Your venom did nothing. You betrayed me. Well, you may have destroyed my arm, but my legs are still feeble yet functional. Bobby, open the door! The bees are coming!
Ted, situation.
Bobby, quick! Help me!
Sorry, Mr. Gribble. You're a potential property hazard. Come back Monday.
Ah! Open up!
Bobby, why the heck's the radio so loud?
Mr. Gribble ran over screaming for help.
Ah! For the love of God, Bobby, have mercy!
Oh, God. Bobby, why didn't you help him? Why didn't you call 911?
I was securing the perimeter.
Yeah, I'd like to report a man being chased by a swarm of bees. I see. The emergency vehicles are all tied up.
Good. The last thing we need are fire trucks and ambulances racing over here. They'd probably take that corner too fast and bam, right in the living room.
Come on, Dale's in trouble. We need to go out there.
Out there with the bees and the hail and the A-bombs?
Bobby, I think you're getting a little carried away. And I guess I pushed you there. I didn't mean to scare you, son. Sure, I wish we had insurance, because there is a chance something bad could happen to the house if we leave it. But something bad is definitely going to happen to Dale if we don't.
If we go outside, are you sure everything will be okay?
There's nothing out there we can't handle. I promise.
Okay, Dad.
Good Lord. Where are you going, Bobby? This is not a big deal. It's just a little fire. And more bees than I remembered. Hey, Dale! Run to your van! There, no problem. Now, Dale's arm looked pretty bad, so we should make sure he's okay.
Fire!
Good eye, Bobby. We can easily put that out with some potting soil. Did you ever think you'd see a fire in the alley? Kind of funny when you think about it, isn't it?
Yeah, funny.
Hey, man, what? Goddamn.
Mr. Doltrain's on fire.
That'll happen. Roll, Bill, roll! Just flaming potatoes, Bobby. Why don't we put those out?
Joseph, fishing. Bees. Joseph, you never were here, were you? This could be bad. Mouth is so dry. Hank, I don't feel so good.
That's why we're going to take you to the hospital. Come on, let's go. Boomhauer, Bill's flared up again. Kick some dirt on him. Man, no, got it, man.
Stupid bees. Look at that big purple one trying to get in.
Okay, let's get you to the hospital.
That wasn't so bad, but I'll feel a lot better when our coverage kicks in.
Yep, you're going to make a great homeowner someday. Hey, how'd you like to help adjust the deductible on our umbrella policy?
Would I?
We'll call India in the morning. The Hills are away from the phone. Please leave a message and we'll get back to you.
Hank, it's me. Please tell us we have insurance so Luann and I can come home. I am so sick of eating junk food. Oh good. The police are here. Oh no. No, officer, the vending machine was on its side when we...
Why would anyone do drugs when they could just mow a lawn?
Hank, we were all out of your sports drinks, so I blended some lemonade with a few of Bobby's chewable vitamins. If you want, we can call it Lemonaderade.
I gotta say, we walk through this neighborhood all the time, and you have the most beautifully maintained house.
What's your secret to keeping the grass so green?
Oh, it's simple, really. We water it.
Actually, it's not that simple. Every 3 weeks, I put down a 28-3-3 mix of fertilizer and weed control.
Oh.
Well, it's not just the lawn. It's all the attention to detail, like the way the brass door knocker sets off the color of the trim.
Oh, right. And it matches the hinges perfectly. Did it come as a set?
Well, I'm not sure.
Interesting story about the screws in those hinges.
Hey, you want to see something really great? Just look at these stripes and tell me they're not real velvet, huh? Interesting story. I bought these the day John Lennon was shot. What was I thinking? Dragging those people off the street, they probably thought I was nuts.
Yeah, I was a little confused myself.
I guess it just hit me. I have nothing to do with our house's curb appeal. Hank, from now on, I am becoming more involved in the front yard. Maybe plant some exotic flowers. Something that says Peggy Hill lives here.
The front yard, huh? I tell you what, how about we repaint the kitchen? You can pick out any shade of white you want. Eggshell, ivory, Swiss coffee, sky's the limit.
The front yard is the statement a home makes to the rest of the world. Right now, it's your statement. It should be our statement.
Well, I guess we could try a few flowers under the windows, but nothing that climbs.
How do you like Joseph's new mini bike? He won it off me in a poker game.
You know that bike's not street legal.
All right. Joseph, get off the street!
No, not on the lawns.
Boy, Hank, you sure got a lot of arbitrary rules.
And a lot of dang old flowers, man. Talking about an old Algernon, man. Talking about old Cliff Robertson. Tell you what, man. Got that on 5 cents a minute, man. Yeah, Peggy's fixing up the front yard a bit.
Gee, Hank, if your wife wants to screw something up, why can't you just stick to Bobby?
It'll be fine. Plants have little tags with instructions on them. Please don't ruin my yard.
Congratulations, Bill. You no longer have the worst yard in Arlen. Peggy's traveling circus of death has seen to that.
Yeah, man, she got that just like the dang old Grim Reaper, man. Talking about old sunflowers. And then old petunias. Oh, and old daisies, too, man. Oh, help me. She's trying so hard.
Joseph, that is not a toy! Hey, you put a dent in it.
Sorry, Dad. I sort of crashed into a telephone pole.
I don't care what you... Oh, I can't stay mad at you. Bet you can't steer that thing with your feet.
So, Peggy, maybe it's time to pull up some of those dead plants.
They're not dead. They just need some more sunlight. There's no damn sun.
Well, maybe if you...
No one asked for your opinion, okay? Okay, I'm sorry. I just really want to do this on my own.
Listen to your husband, Peggy Hill.
If there's one thing that Brillo-haired hillbilly can do, it's farm.
Angel of Death meets Old MacDonald. E-I-E-I-Ow!
I tried perennials, I tried annuals, I tried succulents.
Well, you just gotta keep trying until you find the right thing. And when you finally do, you'll know it.
Thank you, Hank.
She just touched your arm. Quick, amputate!
Excuse me. Do you know of a plant that can withstand overwatering, inadequate fertilization, and perhaps some overzealous pruning?
Yeah, they're called weeds.
Right. Give me a tray of... You know, Hotshot, you may think you have the world by the tail right now, making $5 an hour with that ridiculous red vest and...
Just give us a flat of impatience.
I'm not done with you, Pimples. Impatience. Everyone has impatience. How is that going to wow the pants off anyone?
Ooh, an estate sale. Pull over. Dead people have tons of clothes that they don't want anymore.
Fine, but make it fast. If these turds die in the car, I'll set a new record. Oh, what beautiful morning glories.
Thank you. So you're a gardener?
I'm beginning to think, no. Oh, my God, I love that. What's that called?
Oh, that's Winklebottom. Kind of a rarity in these parts. Came all the way from Germany.
Boy, that's exactly what I need in my front yard. Would you consider selling? Come on, let's get this in the ground before Hank gets home. Peggy Hill has found her calling card.
Idiot.
So, what do you think?
I think it's an elf.
Actually, the term is garden gnome. His name is Winklebottom. Don't you just love how your eye goes right to him?
Yeah, I didn't even notice the house.
I cannot tell you what a relief this is. I was getting so frustrated with everything dying on me.
I don't know, Peggy. Do you really think this is, this thing is for us?
It was just like you said. I saw it, and I immediately knew, just like you said.
Yeah.
We have a garden gnome.
Oh, boy.
I shall call him Vandor.
You will call him Winklebottom like everyone else. Now let's go get an old toothbrush. I want to clean the spider eggs from his ears.
So is that a ceramic gnome, or did Peggy kill a real gnome and take it to a taxidermist?
Gosh, Hank, what will people think when they see that thing out here?
God willing, they'll think Peggy's a widow.
Hey, how do we know you didn't buy the gnome yourself and are just pretending not to like the gnome so that your friends don't make fun of you?
Hank likes the gnome. Hank likes the gnome.
I do not like the gnome, Bill.
Hank can gnome me.
That's it. I'm kicking your ass.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, good morning, Hank.
Good morning, Mailman Thompson.
Hank, were you trying to keep that mailman from seeing our gnome?
No, of course not.
Oh, you just did it again.
Well, it's just that people are starting to, say nasty things about our house.
Like what? What are they saying?
Well, like yesterday, I heard the FedEx guy call our house the one with the gnome out front.
Oh, I see what this is all about. For years, everyone has always raved about your grass and your hedges, and now you're afraid you're being displaced.
My God, what a beautiful Winklebottom.
Yes, very good. That is Winklebottom. How did you know?
Are you kidding? I'd recognize one anywhere. That darling bulbous nose, those adorable hairy knuckles. This is a 1932 original, handmade by Klaus Sagenleff himself.
Really? You hear that, Hank?
I heard it.
I am just so envious. But do you mind if I offer up a little tip? Your Winklebottom is facing southeast. Technically, he should face north.
Wonderful. Why?
Well, that's where they're more apt to find tree moss, which is how they make their delicious gnome tea.
That is so charming.
No, it's not.
Oh, there's so much lore for you to discover. You're going to lose yourself for hours in all the chat rooms and message boards. Hey, are you into Babylon 5?
No. Should I be? Oh, Garden Gnome fact number 28. At night, Garden gnomes are quite lively, but they turn to stone the second daylight hits them.
I love it. Hey, maybe tonight we should leave out a snack plate for old Winklebottom. Perhaps a fruit pie?
No, Bobby. Winklebottom would like mushrooms and dandelions and a thimbleful of peppermint schnapps.
Look, Mom, they have a whole section called nomenclature. Thank you, President Winklebottom. I would love to join you for tea in the Rose Garden. We got a shooter! I'll take the bullet! Dad, I need your help! I broke Winklebottom!
Oh, boy.
It was an accident, I swear. Please, tell me you can fix it.
All right, let's take a look. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do. Sorry, Bobby.
But Mom, love that gnome. She's gonna kill me.
Bobby, calm down.
How do you expect me to calm down? You can't fix it.
Yeah, but maybe it's for the best. Your mother had grown way too attached to that gnome. Better that something happened to it now before she got even more attached to it. Don't worry, Bobby. I'll take care of everything.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Don't sweat it. That's what being a father is all about. Okay, we're gonna dump him in one of these cans. And if he doesn't fit, just whack him a few times with this fire extinguisher.
So Mom's really gonna think someone stole it?
Uh-huh. There, that one.
I don't know about this house. There's a lot of lights on.
All right.
That driveway's empty. Someone could pull in at any moment.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Is that you, Janet? We did it, Dad! We really did it!
Not yet, we didn't. Bobby, we are never to speak of this again. Good morning.
So, how was miniature golf last night?
Okay. We were there for 90 minutes. Dad shot a 3 under par and I shot 4 over. Later, we stopped for ice cream.
Oh, there's my paper.
Remember, son, everything's gonna be okay.
Winklebottom! My Winklebottom!
This is just awful.
Who would do such a thing?
Hooligans.
Oh, it's just so senseless.
Oh my God, Peggy! Hank, what happened to our Winklebottom?
Oh, I don't know, Sally. I don't know.
I'm calling the police. The cops? Dad!
Now hold on there. The police have more important things to do than...
Hank, honey, you're too frazzled to think straight. Aunt Sally's taking care of things now.
So is Winklebottom his first name or his last name?
I told you, it's just Winklebottom, damn it. We're wasting time here.
I'm just trying to be thorough, ma'am. Now, did any of you hear any strange noises last night?
No, sir. I was here all night.
No, you weren't. You were out playing miniature golf last night.
He shot 3 under par, I shot 4 over, we stopped for ice cream.
Right, that course out there on Lexington. That last hole's a doozy, ain't it?
Yes.
Please, officer, tell me you'll catch the bastards who did this.
Honestly, ma'am, there's not much I can do. Teenagers are always stealing these things and doing God knows what to them. If we ever do find your Winklebottom, there's a good chance you're not gonna want him back.
No.
Hey! Fancy riding, Tex.
Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. Land spread to... Oh, heck.
Oh.
Come on, Peggy. It was just a garden gnome.
Yeah, and propane is just a stupid gas. I'm sorry. I have no reason to lash out at you. It's just that you get praised all the time about the house, but I don't. That's why Winklebottom was a big deal for me. Complete strangers would walk by our house and say to themselves, "That's the lady with the cool gnome." Now I'm just the old hag who picks up dog poop with a hockey stick.
Bobby, I'm telling your mother what happened.
Your what?
I can't stand to see her like this. It's the only thing that'll give her peace.
No way. The whole time you've been giving me grief about cracking, and now you're gonna crack? We had a deal, old man.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Sorry.
Look, I'll take all the heat. She won't know you had anything to do with this, but she has to know. Peggy, I've got something difficult to tell you. Vandals didn't take your gnome. It was me.
What?
Well, his ear broke off, so I drove him to the Heimlich County forest and buried him in a shallow grave.
No, you're lying.
I'm not, Peggy. It's the truth.
No. Even if you hated Winklebottom, there is no way you would ever do such a hurtful thing. Oh my God. You're covering for someone.
Peggy, I'm not...
Bobby. It's Bobby.
Me?
Of course. You were playing one of your weird little games, and you broke it, didn't you?
Dad?
No, really. It was me. I couldn't stand the little freak, so I rolled him in a towel and smashed him to pieces for good measure.
You should have seen him, Mom. He was nuts.
How dare you try laying this on your father? You're grounded for a week, mister.
Dad!
Peggy, really, he didn't.
Don't make it any worse for him, Hank. Now you go to your room.
Dinner time. 1 peanut butter and jelly sandwich, no dessert. There's pudding in my sock. Everything will be fine. Your mother will get over this.
No, she won't. Dad, you gotta get her a new one.
But that thing was pretty rare. I wouldn't even know where to get another one.
I do. You know that German tourist town on I-35? The one with the windmills and the gingerbread houses?
Ugh, New Hoffenheim.
If they don't have a replacement for Winklebottom, then no one does.
Lights out, Bobby. I said lights out.
I'll bring you back a t-shirt. I need a gnome, and not just any gnome. I need a Winklebottom.
A Winklebottom? Why don't you just ask me to move a rainbow?
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or just weird.
If you're lucky enough to get a hold of a Winklebottom, you better hang on for dear life. Now, if you want something spectacular, how about one of these? Just marked it down, 80%.
Hey, what's that over there?
Oh, that's an antique Figglefort. True, he looks very similar to Winklebottom, but let me warn you, completely different personality.
Wrap him up and get me out of here.
Oh, a Figglefort.
Excuse me, I had him first.
Actually, you didn't.
Hey, let's leave the fighting to the trolls, okay?
I really need this particular gnome.
Who doesn't? I bet this joker doesn't even know where gnomes come from. Or how they say goodnight to each other, or what it means when they shave their mustache and not their beard.
All right, you got me. I'm not a dork. I sell propane. Truth is, I hate gnomes. I really hate them. But my wife loves them, and as beautiful as my lawn and my galvanized steel rain gutters are, they're no match for my wife's happiness. I'd do anything to see her happy again, even if it means putting this character in my yard.
Okay, Blanche, the gnome is yours. Ah, declined. You're maxed out.
Put it on layaway.
I'll pay cash.
Come back and see us again.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I was talking to Figglefort.
Yep, that's true north.
Here, you can give this to your mother. It's the fully executed copy of the, adoption papers.
I know how hard that must have been for you, Dad. You want to talk about it?
Just get your mother.
Mom!
Bobby, you are supposed to be... Oh, it's beautiful.
His name is Figglefort.
We found him in New Hoffenheim. It was Bobby's idea.
Oh, Hank, I love it. And it is so sweet of you to give Bobby credit for this, but I know it was all you.
What?
No, Peggy, he really...
Oh, don't worry, Hank. I'm not mad at him anymore. Kids will be kids. Tell you what, Bobby, since your dad's being so generous towards you, so can I. I am suspending your sentence.
Thanks.
Yep, now he's out here for the whole world to see.
You know, now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I even want to keep him on the lawn.
You don't?
Well, you heard that, policeman. People steal these things all the time. Maybe it's best if we keep it inside.
Yes, perfect. Oh, that makes so much sense. Inside.
Bạn sẽ có cơ hội gì và gặp phải những thách thức gì khi bạn đi du học Nhật Bản? Thì chia sẻ với các bạn về cơ hội. Về cơ hội thì là một trong những quốc gia có nền giáo dục phát triển bậc nhất, thì Nhật Bản sẽ mở ra rất là nhiều cơ hội dành cho các bạn du học sinh quốc tế, trong đó có du học sinh Việt Nam. Thì thứ nhất là trải nghiệm một cái nền giáo dục cao. Theo như bảng xếp hạng của Tổ chức Giáo dục Thế giới thì tính đến năm 2019 Nhật Bản nằm trong top 10 quốc gia có hệ thống giáo dục phát triển nhất thế giới. Cùng với các cái quốc gia tốt nhất thế giới năm 2023 thì các cái quốc gia Nhật Bản được xếp vào một cái quốc gia có nền giáo dục tốt nhất thế giới, và đây là một cái nơi để các bạn đáng để theo học và phát triển tương lai. Rồi cái cơ hội nữa là nâng khả năng ngoại ngữ và kỹ năng. Thì du học ở một đất nước xa lạ, mọi hoạt động trong cuộc sống và học tập đều cần đến ngoại ngữ, cho nên là sẽ giúp bạn phát triển cái khả năng ngoại ngữ tiếng Nhật rất là tốt. Ngoài việc giao tiếp thì du học sinh cần phải học cách chủ động và tự lập trong cuộc sống sinh hoạt hàng ngày, nên là rất nhiều tình huống có thể xảy ra buộc bạn phải tự giải quyết và chịu trách nhiệm. Do đó mà du học sinh cũng du học cũng là một cơ hội để bạn rèn luyện kỹ năng và bổ sung kiến thức mới. Tiếp theo là nó sẽ mở ra cơ hội sự nghiệp trên toàn cầu, thì sẽ có rất nhiều cơ hội việc làm dành cho các bạn du học sinh có bằng cấp tại nước ngoài, đặc biệt là Nhật Bản. Du học sinh đã học tập tại Nhật thì có bằng cao đẳng đại học hay là cao học đều được phép đi làm tại nhiều quốc gia trên thế giới và được ưu tiên các cái chế độ phúc lợi xã hội. Bên cạnh những cơ hội thì sẽ có rất là nhiều thách thức mà bắt buộc bạn phải vượt qua. Thứ nhất là kỷ luật rất là nghiêm ngặt. Thì tính trách nhiệm và tính kỷ luật cao của người Nhật luôn được thế giới công nhận và ngưỡng mộ. Họ nghiêm túc trong công việc và không bao giờ bị trễ. Thứ hai là rào cản ngôn ngữ. Thì cái rào cản ngôn ngữ luôn luôn là cái thách thức lớn nhất đối với tất cả các bạn du học sinh khi đến Nhật. Bất đồng về văn hóa, Nhật Bản tuy là một quốc gia châu Á nhưng mà nền văn hóa của họ và Việt Nam mình cũng sẽ có những khác biệt nhất định, cho nên là sẽ có những cái bất đồng mà bắt buộc bạn phải thích nghi. Rồi chi phí sinh hoạt đắt đỏ, thì Nhật Bản là một trong 10 quốc gia có chi phí sinh hoạt đắt đỏ nhất thế giới. Vì thế cho nên là đến đây học tập bạn trải qua, bạn đang sống trong một cái môi trường có mức chi phí rất là đắt. Vậy thì bên cạnh những cơ hội sẽ có những cái